started anyway.
Alright, I'll put WoW in music to start with. Because that's how I start all my streams.
Gabby was gaming in her bedroom.
What the fuck?
Hey, interesting commercial for French fries.
Okay.
Gabby was gaming in her bedroom.
If that's what you want to call it, okay.
Right, that's what they were doing.
Yeah.
That's what they all call it.
It was for fucking Uber Eats. It's like, here, you want French fries? I mean, I kind of fucking do now. Thank you, targeted ad.
What's it like those finger blast things? Those chicken finger blasts.
Chicken finger blast.
I like to finger blast every day. It's like, oh god. Sometimes twice a day. Sometimes I get stuffed after 2. Oh, dear.
Do 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 do. Do do do.
Are we making a theme song?
Here it comes.
Robo, did you manage to get that dice rolling dragon for me yet?
No, not yet.
Damn it.
I know. I've been busy with other things.
I understand.
Care about my feelings.
He just comes out of nowhere. All right.
He does all the time. That's what he does.
I mean,
He's a
that's what I'm
ninja, not a fucking warrior.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
What is this? Some kind of Inquisition? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Okay. Yeah, we'll give Glacial another few moments before we get started. Give everyone a chance to get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, do what you need to do.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
God damn it.
Let me go pop some popcorn real quick.
Take a poop if you need to poop. Take a piss if you need to.
That's some
Hey, dude,
sound
you
advice.
get-
Take a poop if you need to poop.
Don't mind me.
And if you don't need to take poop, take a poop anyway.
May I suggest
You don't need
oops,
a poop. Taking that poop.
Love how this stream already started off on the right foot.
Yep. Welcome to D&D.
ta-da!
Buckle up, bitch. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
First up, strange fact. Did you know that Tommy from the Rugrats is baby doctor?
Hey.
Yeah, I returned with it.
That's alright, but you know
we're all
that.
here.
Shame. Did you bring
Don't-
snacks?
Alrighty.
Tradition that the person who's late to D&D brings snacks. So I hope you brought.
Yeah, the first slate has favorite pizza.
Oh, nice.
Discord knows best.
Okie doke.
Alright, so excited. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay, so I suppose we'll at least get started. So, I mean, we have a bit of chatting, but introductions, I suppose, necessary for some people because I don't want everyone to be complete strangers, and some people haven't gotten to chat as much as others have. So I'll begin by introducing myself. My name is Chris, otherwise known as Cadmus if you want my username, or for the sake of this campaign, you can just call me DM. I have
Call you God.
I am the god. Yes, do not test me.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, been playing Dungeons and Dragons in about 5 years in total, I suppose. Three as a DM, 2 as a player. If any questions do arise regarding the world that you're living in, how to play, all that wonderful good stuff, just shoot it my way. And then, yeah, if people wish to introduce themselves, go right ahead.
All right, I'm Matt.
Okay, then you go first.
Sorry, just took the opportunity. I was the stupid type of player to start DMing rather than playing the game as a player. Don't recommend that. But I played probably about 4 or 5 years now. DMing 2 campaigns currently, Saturday and Fridays. It's killing me. So it's nice to actually be able to play as a character rather than a DM. And yeah, Saving Throws Gaming. Remember the name.
Remember the name.
Okay, hi, I'm David. I've been playing D&D for about 2.5 years now, and I also made the mistake at starting out as the DM, so I know where you're coming from, Matt.
It's
not
hard.
recommendable. Yeah, it's like the good thing is I was like already into D&D and learning all the rules and stuff, so I had like a bit of an easy start, I think. But don't do it, trust me. Start out as a player. And yeah, I'm currently playing in one of Matt's campaigns on Saturdays as a charming barbarian / warlock Feli with an intelligence of 6, so a lot of fun. And now I'm starting out here in Chris's campaign as a wizard. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Austin? Robo? Whichever you
that works. I'm Austin, or RoboKid121 works. This is my first time ever doing this, so yeah, hopefully y'all can help me through this, for sure. And on here, I'm Duradel, who's a wood elf rogue. So.
We got a newbie. We're popping a cherry.
Or creating one.
5 of us.
Great.
God,
Okay.
can you imagine?
I'm uncomfortable with the energy we created.
You've done this.
It's my first time. 5 people at once.
How was your first time, like when I did it with like 5 people at once? What?
I don't want to talk about it.
You had sex with 5 people for the first time. Oh,
I am a
sex.
rogue. I'm just gonna hide in a corner.
No, don't do that.
Oh.
Come up from behind. Fuck him really hard.
I come up from behind.
All right.
Sneak attack.
And up next,
Well, I'll go. My name's Wayne. Verano, if you would, because I get called that more than my own name. This campaign, I will be Dominic Ballard, your friendly neighborhood knife juggler.
Excellent.
I've been playing D&D for a while now. I started out as a player, but my in-person game fell apart, so I took it upon myself to take up the DM mantle. I finished 3 campaigns. I'm currently running 2. Friday and Saturday as well. Yeah, it's great to be a player again. So, looking forward to it.
happy days. And finally,
Oh, I'm Nathan. I'm playing a halfling cleric of the Grave Domain, and I cannot think of anything else to say. I've been playing for 1.5 years, and I've only played 1 campaign, but no one's died in it yet, which is good, surprisingly.
Your DM's not harsh enough.
Yeah,
No,
they're way too easy on you.
No, we've been blown up, and we've been attacked by everything, and we've been burnt houses that burnt down, but somehow we survived because I don't know, just yeah,
Reasons.
No one's dead, which is good.
Brilliant. Good.
We nearly died because the rogue opened up a caravan which blew up.
You
And
hearing this,
through it.
Austin?
I feel attacked again.
And these people decided to
Fucking
light
Snowflake,
everyone's house
calm
on fire,
down.
and yes, it didn't go
Brilliant.
well. Everything's just bad.
I suppose I should mention I'm playing a white dragonborn paladin. I forgot to say that one before.
That I can kill.
You're the only one.
excellent. Okay. In that case, with everyone introduced. You'll also get a moment to describe your characters as and when we come across them. With that, we will get the very first session of this campaign underway. So, the year is 736 post-Enlightenment. An island continent on the far eastern reaches of the known world sits upon a razor's edge. The realm of Ordikar is not like your traditional unified empire or republic. It is instead fractured, split into 4 different factions, each one with their own hopes and aspirations of ultimate power and domination. To the northeast of the land lies the Golden Coast, where the current royal family and ruling faction House Shori sits upon the Golden Throne. To the southeast lies the Kihiko Crescent, ruled by the authoritarian tyrant, the Kihiko Federation, who have been attempting to expand outside the confines of the desert that they are accustomed to. To the west lies Midnight Hollow, ruled by the Masters of Naval Advancements, the Orlesian Front, House Orlais, arguably the most populous of the factions within the realm, trying their best to adhere to the will of the people. Then to the furthest west reaches of the land, the Wrecking Coast, ruled by the Masters of the Arcane Arts, House Valdoni, and the Valdonian Confederation. The land sits on a constant teetering edge, kept barely in balance out of fear of the chaos that might come if civil war erupts, and thus, reluctantly, the factions have continued to work alongside each other, though this house of cards could easily one day fall. This political strife, however, is far too complex and advanced for the likes of you. Your characters have, for the most part, been part of the common folk of these lands, your own daily struggles and strifes to deal with, monsters and bandits on the travelling roads, the ever-looming threat of being in the wrong place at the wrong time, if perchance your character has travelled here, while you have a whole new continent to familiarise yourself with and explore, and that in itself can bring its own challenges and dangers to overcome. For the time being, your characters have found themselves either in or around the town of Witchwood, a medium-sized town with very little going for it. It is mainly what you would find in most medium-sized towns. It's made itself successful through the forestry and lumber industry, and being a town which thrives off of that, it has become a hotbed for craftsmen, carpenters, and just everyday traders. And so with a town that is mainly a working town for working men and women, with very little activity to enjoy outside the regular visits to a tavern, the news and advertisements of a carnival coming to town have certainly struck up conversation and excitement. Your characters would have come across the news of the carnival yourselves, or perhaps maybe even performing in it. Either way, half an hour down the main road out of Witchwood, whether you follow the instructions on the leaflet handed to you by the carnival performers, or whether you are preparing for your act, you find yourselves in a little grove just outside the forests. A long line of people are building up alongside the road as they make their way towards the entrance. Although the entrance fee is only 2 silver per ticket, with the majority of the townspeople clearly here for the festivities, you can assume this show is going to be raking in a good amount of cumulative money. The line slowly shortens more and more as the bustling crowd gets to enter one after another, each one handing their coin at the entrance and receiving a small copy of the carnival map in return. Gathering together at the area in the center there of the carnival map, waiting to be addressed by the Grand Ringmaster. Once your characters get through the entrance, you will find yourselves amongst the main gathering of people, waiting to be addressed by a man who's making his way out of the main tent in the center. This man is hobbling his way out of the main tent, a cane in his hand. He's a dark elf. His skin as black as night and his hair as white as snow. He's wearing a long, intricate, fine, velvet red cloak with black lining throughout. His eyes are piercing dark blue. He shakes and stumbles his way step by step towards the crowd with his cane until he gets about 20 feet before the front of you all. The cane ends up planted in the ground, standing on its own as the dark elf continues hobbling and stumbling forward. He looks down, realizing that he's left his cane standing behind. He freezes in place before slowly falling forward with a tumbling roll, hopping up onto his feet and jumping into the air, spreading his arms out in a T-pose with a large grin upon his face, no longer hobbling, shaking, or stumbling. The crowd applauds as this showing of trickery. The Dark Elf bows and addresses the crowd. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to my bazaar. This carnival of curiosities will excite and entice you with illustrious emotions. Please take a look at the map and travel at your own free will. Enjoy the curiosities that you will find at our food court. Go and challenge the strong man in our pit and see if you can beat him in battle. Head towards our market carnival. Make sure you get your fortune told by our grand oracle. Play a couple games and risk your coin, perhaps winning some at your own. But when you're ready, make sure you head to the main tent, for that is where the real show begins. And a rose pops out from his sleeve, and he throws it into the air, and it bursts into a firework. And with that, he suddenly disappears into thin air, and you are. The crowd again applauds, and they slowly disperse amongst the rest of the carnival. And this is where your characters are now free to do as they please. So Kurtak, the Cold, and Duradel, Baron, you two would have travelled here together as you're sort of in the carnival when you're paying your ticket. Describe what your characters look like.
If you want to go first, Duradel.
Me? My character looks like he's 5'8", white hair, wears a cloak and has a mask. He holds two long swords with a recurved bow attached to his back. His eyes are pitch black. I don't. Yeah, that's all I can.
Cool. That's just fine. Perfectly fine. Okay. And Kurtak, what would the people at the main entrance see when handing their ticket to you?
So he has a hood that is currently up, but his facial features are still pointing out a little bit. For those who are quite close, we'll see white scales, but as in certain lights of the sun, it's like pearlescent, so little bits of shimmer, purple, come upon it. He is wearing clad armor. He's got a shield with the symbol of a dragon, and he's got a scimitar to the side, with a cape then wrapped around the rest of his armor. A single amulet, which is about maybe 1.5 inches in diameter, and that is the crest symbol of the drake.
Excellent. And Vitaly, also you would be amongst the crowd. Being a halfling yourself, it can be a little bit overwhelming when you're waiting in the line, all these taller, much more larger people amongst you. But you are here for the festivities, just like everybody else. And with your height, when you do get to the entrance, the guy who's taking the money for the tickets and handing them out along with the carnival, he kind of looks for a moment as he gets this bit of blank space, and he kind of looks around and then looks down and he's like, "Oh!" And then describe what he would see when looking down to see you.
A tiny 3 foot tall person that weighs 40 pounds and has brown hair, brown eyes, and just brown armor on. He's got a necklace of the one's symbol, which is just an open eye, and he's carrying a mace and a crossbow with his backpack.
Okay. Perfect. And then
He's got a shield.
there are other characters that we will meet along the way, and they will get their chance to describe how they look when we do indeed meet them. But for now, we have Kurtak the Cold and Duradel traveling somewhat together. They've been traveling for the past 4 days. Vitaly, you have been doing your own thing. You came across news of the carnival the same way other people would have, through advertisements and pure curiosity. As you all enter, you see this showing by the Dark Elf, who did his little tumbling trick and telling you how things are, and you would have all received a carnival map on your way in. The numbers are all now listed in the Discord of what they are, and these would have been labeled on your map as well. So those numbers are in the Discord channel if you want to take a look at that, and I will leave players now to decide amongst themselves what they want to do, where they want to go. Obviously, Kurtak and Duradel are amongst together. Fatai, you're on your own, so you could end up going separate ways. It's just totally up to you what you guys do now.
Okay, I'll turn to Duradel and go, why are we here again? I mean, that guy was interesting and all, but why? Why are we here?
Well, I'm still on a mission looking for the guy, the architect I'm looking for, and I figure everyone's here, so why not?
Great. What's he look like? Let's wrap this up.
He's a middle-aged man, probably 5'9", gray hair, probably wearing finely crafted clothes. He answers to Holden's Thrain? Is it fine? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So literally anybody right now. Fantastic. Well, where do you want to go?
I'm not too sure.
You hungry?
Sure, we can start there.
All right, let's go to the food court then. We'll
Okay.
head over to number 3.
Heading to the food court. But how is it pronounced, just so I know? Sorry, is it Vitae or Vitar?
Just whatever. I don't know. It's just I was going for a pun on life and death in Latin. I didn't quite figure out how it's actually said.
Okay.
Well, now you can choose.
Fine with whatever it was you said. Just whatever you said you've been going with.
Okay, we'll go with Vitae. What would Vitae like to do? Where would he like to go?
Halflings like food, so I'm going to the food court. So.
Okay. You'll be heading to the food court, so everyone will be heading towards the food court. So you head leftwards towards the little, I suppose you could call it, kind of shaped like a cul-de-sac. It's a U-shaped thing, so it goes around on itself. And there's multiple little carts set up selling food and drink and all sorts like that. In the center of it all is a large well, and by the side of it is a dwarf by the side of it with a ladle in his hand, and he's got multiple cups stacked up on this little cart next to him. He's quite stout, brown hair, tied up in knots is his beard. He's got a little knotted and braided beard. From initial glance, there's this sort of glowing aura coming from the well. And amongst the different food courts, he's sort of the loudest out of the rest of them. They're all sort of shouting, trying to, we've got burgers here, more burgers, wild boar burgers here, whoop, whoop. Lizard on a stick, get yourself a lizard on a stick.
I find that one offensive.
And the dwarf in the center, he's like, come and take a sip from the well of imagination. It will turn into any drink you want.
Right, well, that sounds interesting. I walk over. First off, I get really put off by the fact that there's lizards on a stick. But what drink? You said it can turn into anything.
Oh, that's right, mate. Any drink you want. On the surface, it looks just like regular water, but you close your eyes and you think of whatever drink you want, and as you take a sip, presto, it's right there in your mouth. Taste affects everything you want.
So if I think dragon's breath, it will turn into dragon's breath.
That's exactly what you'll get, my friend. It's called the Well of Imagination for a reason.
Okay. How much?
For 1 cup from this Well of Imagination, that will cost you 5 silver, my friend.
All right. Well, this better work. I given the silver. Sorry.
Give him the 5 silver.
Yeah.
He dips his ladle into the well of imagination, gives it a stir, and you see little sparkles start to flicker and rise up from the water. Pours a couple ladles into the cup, hands it over to you. As you take a sip of the cup, from the cup, and it is Dragon's Breath.
Excellent. Great. I'm guessing I'm rolling Constitution from that then. If it was that from the pub, because it's the bourbon that
fucked up in the first session.
Well, the guy at the pub, he allured me to it, and it was good stuff.
Get drunk. No.
So here we go. Oh, that's not good. I got an 11 this time. I managed to survive it all the other times.
Because you were a little bit skeptical, like, no way is this water gonna turn into Dragon's Breath. It's just no. And you took a sip, and boom, the heat hits you, and the alcoholic effects hit you, and it's just like a little bit, like, whoa, kind of. Your head gets a little bit spinny for a moment, but you sort of manage to steel yourself and be like, okay, this thing actually works. It is as advertised.
Okay. Wow. You got a good business there.
Thank you very much. And you there, elf, knife ears, what can I get for you?
I'll have the same as him.
Dragon's Breath, alright. No, literally, it's a well of imagination and you end up having the same thing. Well, alright, well, I'm not going to judge. And he pours a couple ladles, gives you the cup, takes 5 silver. You take a sip, roll me a Constitution, because it is indeed Dragon's Breath.
Wow.
Well, yeah, you handle this like a champ. Seeing how your traveling companion that's been with you for the past 4 days has handled it, you kind of steel yourself a little bit better, like, okay, maybe this thing actually does turn into Dragon's Breath, and you take a sip, you feel the heat flow through your body and warm your entire, right up to the ends of your fingertips and tips of your toes, and yes, indeed, it is Dragon's Breath, and you handled it like a champion.
It's good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And meanwhile, around the rest of the food court, there's cotton candy, there's lizard on a stick, wild boar burgers, there's candy canes, sweets and treats and cakes and bakeries of all sorts, cupcakes, standard carnival stands for yourself, for Ty. Where would you like to go in this food court?
They're sweet things. Oh, they're sweet things.
He wants sweets.
He wants all the sweet things. You would be heading towards the sweet stands. And it's a small, it's a gnome that is taking care of the sweet stand. Puffy pink hair, which comes in sort of like a U shape around the back of his head. The front of his head is bald. He's got bright, translucent blue eyes. Being a gnome, he's actually quite slightly smaller, and you can see he's perched upon this very tall stool so that he can see the outside of his stall. And as you approach, he sort of looks down and he's like, "Oh, well, yes, it's actually good to see someone sort of my own stature. How can I help you, little one?"
What would you recommend from your wares? That's nice.
What would I recommend? Oh, well, I would recommend the honeysuckle lollipops. They are my absolute favorite, and with a little bit of enchantment on my part, I've been able to make it so that they can do you a little trick or two, shall we say?
That sounds fun. Let's try one.
She tripped it with LSD.
For one lollipop, it costs 1 silver.
Yeah, I'll buy one. Thank you.
Okay. Are you going to have some straight away?
I'm gonna save it for the moment because it seems like it might be fun. Yeah, I'll save it for a bit.
Okay, save it for a bit. Absolutely. Okay, wandering around the food court. Is there anything else that any of you would like to do while you're here?
Doradel, do you see anyone that may match his description?
Roll me a perception.
Yeah. 13.
Excellent. Okay. So, wandering around, he's currently looking around. You see a gentleman who could very well match the description. He looking a little bit older, around about the same height, same hair color. He's currently at the Wild Boar Burger store, purchasing burger. Out of everyone that's currently at the food court, he is the one that matches the description the most. Whether or not he's just another old guy, you wouldn't know, but...
Should we follow him for a bit? See where he goes?
Sure, we can keep an eye on him.
Okay. Out of curiosity, but roll me a perception as well.
Yes. D.
Oh, and Robert was 5 silver, by the way.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. 5 silver.
I mean, I have 150 gold. I don't know how to subtract that.
10 silver's 1 gold.
D20 plus 2, because I don't have a fact sheet on here. Fuck. Bollocks. I can type space D20.
So
I can
if I
type.
do like 49. Then...
I'll give you a character sheet on here as well, 17. Okay, so while you're in the food court looking around, you do see 2 kind of strange, mysterious-looking figures, obviously both quite taller than you are. Both of them kind of hooded. One of them is keeping their face hidden. They look a little bit strange compared to the rest of the everyday folk, and you can kind of tell looking at them that one of them at least seems to be kind of scoping the place out, looking a little bit strange, mysterious.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
You can do what you wish with that information.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on them for the moment.
Okie doke. So, following the older gentleman, for Kurtak and for Dura, oh my god, I can't pronounce Duradel.
Duracell, like Duracell.
Duradel. I'll get that.
Yeah.
I'll get that.
He lasts longer, much longer.
Hey, I'm trusted everywhere, okay?
You see the older gentleman goes up towards what number 4 would be on your map.
Oh.
And this is the strongman pit. So as you're heading up, there's some more carts selling. Well, there's a couple bathroom stalls there, general carnival kind of atmosphere, passing through the crowds. And you come towards kind of what looks like the similar thing to describe it to would be like, compare it to like kind of like a pigsty. It's this square, which is made, it's surrounded by wooden fence. It's all mud in the center. And right now, in the center of that, there's a tree stump. And as you're sort of coming towards it, and the old man is coming to take a look as well himself, you come towards a little bit more of this figure sort of appears over the hill. And first you see the head, and then these broad, thick shoulders and bulky body, and then you can see the grayish, greenish skin that he has. And you see, as you get closer towards the surrounding, is a large orc, big, thick tusks protruding from his mouth. And he is currently like sizing up this tree stump that's sitting in the center of this square. He wraps his arms around it, grunting and clearly putting on a bit of a show here, like making it look like he's struggling. He pulls once, bit of a struggle, pulls again, second time, grunting a bit louder, and you can hear little snaps and breakages and cracking, and you can see the ground slightly lift a little bit. Pulls a third time again, the ground lifts a little bit more, and with a final mighty fourth time, he gives one giant tug and pulls the tree stump out from the ground, roots and all spreading out, dirt falling to the ground, and the crowd all clapping and applauding, and he throws the tree stump over, making sure that it doesn't hit anyone, and he flexes and poses, and shouts out to the crowd, "Anyone want to face Rock in test of strength?"
Rock, excellent. Right. But I'll shout to Rock. I believe that was a tree, not a rock.
My name, Rock Me.
Very well. What is this
You want to
test?
test me?
Sure, why not?
Hop in.
Okay. How do I do this? I will walk in. I will.
You'll step on over the wooden fence.
Yeah, so
Any,
I will put my. Is there a place to put my shield and sword down for a bit out the way?
Yeah, they'll take
I
there's
can
a
hold that for you.
There's a guy that'll take care of that for you. And he
Okay.
says, as you enter, he says, "How you want to do this? Arm wrestle, rock throwing, tree lifting?"
I'll let you choose.
Knuckle brawl.
That sounds fun to me. And I click my knuckles.
He kind of chuckles. "I'll give you free hit against Rock. First one to get knocked down loses."
Okay. Did you say 3 or free?
Free hit. He says he's going to give you a free hit. The
Oh,
first hit is free.
FRE. Okay, not THR.
Free hit. He's going to give you a free attempt to hit him.
Okay, so it's unarmed. Okay. I'll roll to hit. That is a 25.
25. You will manage to hit Rock.
Okay. I hit him with 5 points of damage then.
5 points of damage. So you throw your throw your fist straight into his chest, and he's a little bit shocked. You can see him sort of budge back a little bit, and didn't expect that. And a little smile crosses his face, and the tusks protrude out, and he just kind of nods back at you, and then reels back his arm.
Oh, actually, I need to take my
back.
shield off. Hold on. There you go.
Yes. Okay. Throws his fist at you. Does a 19 hit your AC?
It does hit, yes.
Okay. So you will take also 5 points of damage.
Okay. I hope he's got less health than me.
Swings and hits you straight into the gut, and boom, you sort of reel back a little bit. And, okay, you weren't expecting. Well, you probably were expecting that, but quite a force. You can tell he's probably actually holding back a little bit as well.
Wonderful! Of course, great,
put on a show.
Fantastic.
Put on a show. Your turn.
Okay. It was a 17. It's a 9.
So you take a swing, and this time your fist just sort of presses against his stomach, and he looks down, and again you just sort of hear him.
Oh, shut up.
Goes for an uppercut this time. And this time he will roll a 17.
Ooh, that hits. Bastards.
Hits. Okay. This time you will take 9 points of damage.
9? Fucking hell.
Hit you with the uppercut, and this time it's like birds going around your head in the cartoon, like and you felt that in the little blurred version. You stumble back a little bit, lean against the fence, come back, and he just sort of folds his arm with a big smile on his face again and nods. He says, "You want to give up?"
I probably should.
Probably, yeah.
What's the crowd looking like right now?
The crowd's really into this. Like they saw you make your first hit, and they were kind of shocked at first. But like, oh, he actually got a hit in, and then when he came back, it's like, oh, okay, this is going to be an interesting fight. you miss, and he comes back with the uppercut, and like they thought you were going to get knocked out immediately from that uppercut, and they're like, "Oh my!" You can hear some of them be like, "Oh my God, he's still standing," and some of them you can see are like betting money. It's like, "I bet 5 gold on the stranger. I bet 3 gold on Rock," and the people are sort of just sharing money between each other and like, "Come on, like, Daddy needs a new pair of sandals."
All right, I'm going to cast Command, and I'm gonna.
Okay.
So it's gonna be Wisdom 11.
Wisdom of 11. Okay, he's not good with wisdom. Okay. Let's see.
And it's gonna be when I to fall is the command if it misses and fails.
He rolled a 2.
Yeah, he fails. So he'll hear me say fall.
Okay, and as you do that, suddenly you can see this look of confusion crosses his face. He sort of was like, whoa, whoa, and you can see he's losing his balance, and it slips in the mud, and boom, a loud thud, and the ground kind of shakes a little bit as he falls upon the floor.
So do I get advantage now?
Well, the agreement was whoever falls first is the loser.
There we go.
You hear some of the members of the crowd just moan and like, damn it, and some of the people starting to share their money back with them, and the people that bet on you are like, oh, fuck yeah, yeah, what? And then some of them can be like, what's your name, stranger?
Say again, sir?
One of the people that's been betting on the fight is like, what's your name, stranger?
Kurtak.
Kurtak! Kurtak! And you can hear some of the people that bet money on you cheering and be like, yeah!
I'll hold my arm out to Rock and say, I guess my hit hurt you a little bit more than it did.
He grabs you in the tight grasp on your hand. You can, like, it's a tight grasp, and he pulls up and he pats you on the back and he says, you good fighter.
I try. I'm very hurt, by the way. Like, I am very, very hurt.
He slinks back into his corner and rests his arm against the fence. He's like, anybody else? And there's some people, like, now because they've seen you succeed, you see a couple of people, like, raise their hands. And
oh, shit. Just, like, murdered some people.
Rob just laughs, and he's happy that he's willing to take on all comers.
Right. Well, I'll take my shield and sword again. And I will raise my hood once again.
Cool. And you get yourself ready, get your shield and sword back, and Vitai, well, you will have seen this whole exchange, by the way.
Yeah, I was watching them.
Okay, just make.
But you were the bastard that raised 3 gold on me, wasn't it?
No.
Did you wish to place any bets, Vitai, while you were watching that fight?
No, I was thinking that he would be stupid enough to do that. But yeah.
Okay.
I don't see why you would fight something that much bigger than you. Because it's, yeah. Or, oh.
Then he died.
Okay. And then, so you've been keeping your eyes, Durdell, on the older gentleman, and meant to believe is the architect, and you've been keeping a keen... What's your natural perception, by the way, Durdell?
If the guy is him or not? Is that what you mean?
Or...
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, you've shown your character. I think it's 16, if I remember rightly.
16, okay. So you've not seen anyone... You've seen a couple, like, older gentlemen, but none that match the description as well as this guy has yet so far. I'm following him around. He goes around the circle. He heads back down, and you can see as you're sort of following him. Roll me a stealth check. Okay, let's see if he spots you. So he's heading back towards he goes around, he avoids the entrance towards the market. He decides to go back around and head back down towards where number 1 is, and you don't know where he's going to go from there. Let me just see if he spots you. So as you're sort of trying to stick and blend into the crowd, you get to sort of the middle point between the main tent and that red and white tent that's sort of the entrance towards the fighting pit. You get to about there. I'll get a token for him now, Triot. And as you get there, he kind of stops and waits, and then peeks over his shoulder, and he just sort of says, "I'm sorry, are you following me?"
Oh dear, I don't know how to do that. Panic.
Fail.
It's like Looney Tunes style, where you just like have the cloud of smoke of your image.
See, I don't know if I want to answer him or just kind of brush it off as like, no, I'm not, and then
You could also just keep
kind of
walking.
vanish. Yeah, I might do that. I might just ignore him and just act like I didn't even notice he was talking to me.
Yes, you. Hello, I'm talking to you. And this is the gentleman, by the way, what he looks like.
He's huge.
It's a god!
Whoa, big man. Yes, you, elf. Hello, what are you doing?
Oh, by the way, Robo, you can move your character token around.
Yeah, you are in control of that.
You can click and drag it around and stuff.
Where is it?
The bottom.
Here, I'll move it up there for you.
There you
Oh,
go.
I didn't even see that.
So you would be behind him.
Yeah. Oops, sorry.
So I suppose I'll be with him there then.
Yeah, and again, Vitaly, you would be seeing this exchange, so keeping an eye on these two people. You do see one of them, the elven man, bumping into this old man, and this exchange happening. So if at any point you do want to jump in and do something, just say. But you are seeing this going on as well, just to let you know.
Yeah, I don't
I'm just
know if
watching
I
like a
want
creep
to
up.
just creep up. Okay.
Just ask him if his
to let you know,
name.
you can decide on that while this goes on. But if you do want to do something, just let me know. And what was that? Sorry, Matt, that you said?
So I was just telling Durdell, just ask him his name.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get on. So I probably look at him and then say, would your name be Holston by chance?
He furrows his brow a little bit. He looks side to side. Says, "Yes, I'm sorry. Do I know you? Are we familiar with one another?"
Do I bun rush it? What do I do, Durdell? This is your call.
Well, here's my question again, though. I don't know if he has the plans or not on him. First off, second, I don't know if I'm trying to get the plans or attack him or just you know, like I haven't.
This is your call.
Are you telling me we've come this far without a plan?
Yes. Well, I'm trying to. I don't know what to go on. I'll go with.
Sorry, DM, did you say his name was Thrain? Like Holston Thrain? Thrane.
Holston Thrain.
Yeah, okay, cool. Just ask him some questions.
I don't know, man. My brain. This is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
No. What?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say no. You don't know me, but I know who you are.
That's a good one.
I don't know, man.
He furrows his brow a little bit as you say that, and he kind of looks a little bit scared by it. Okay. I'm going to go now.
I will dismantle the cloak. I'll turn the cloak off. Well, take the cloak off, and just say, "You ain't going anywhere right now."
Roll me intimidation.
Okay.
Come on, big fella, you can do this.
Because I don't know where to go with this. Is the problem.
That is a 19.
Kind of, as soon as you take your hood off, before you even say that, his eyes widen with fear, and he says, "Dragon. Okay.
Yes, I'm a dragon. Get over it.
What is this
my
about?
friend here has some questions for you, and you're going to answer them.
We're in the middle of a carnival. What is this about?"
Dordell?
Yeah. Let's see. I just need
You're
to
not trying to
know.
rob me, are you?
No, I'm.
I look and go, we're not, are we?
Yes, we could. No, I just need to know where the plans are for.
Thing.
I don't know. It's the ship you're building. I guess I don't know.
The Unsinkable.
Yes, the unsinkable ship.
How do you know about that?
You don't need to know that part. That's all my mission. I mean, what? No.
It's like, yeah, you don't need to know.
You don't need to know.
Yeah. He says, but I'm not going to bring the plans to a ship with me to a carnival.
We didn't say you did. We just want to know where they are.
Where they are, exactly.
Why would I tell you that? I don't know who you are, who sent you. You could be bandits for all I know, members of the Thieves Guild. I should call the guards on you.
I growl. I'll snarl, whatever dragons do.
Roll me intimidation.
Again? Okay.
Doing it again.
Natural 20 with a +3.
Yeah. He pipes down. He says, okay, I'm not calling the guards then.
So can he take us to where the plans are then?
Are you asking him that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Look, I will take you to my home and I will get you the plans, but please, could I at least have some fun here first? I am a busy man and it is not often that something like this comes to town.
Of course, we can enjoy the carnival together.
Oh, that means you two are going to be following me, yes?
Most likely.
How loudly are you guys having this conversation, by the way, out of curiosity?
Well, I mean, he's a bit of a distance away. Probably should have thought that one. I'm guessing it's just we were hoping that the carnival would be so loud and busy that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But well, tell you what. I would like Kurtak and Duradel to roll me stealth checks. And then I would like Vikai, because you would be in at least region of this to possibly hear, roll me a perception. So Duradel and Kurtak roll me stealth.
I have disadvantage on
Vikai.
stealth. Oh,
Vikai,
no. It'd been so good. It would have been so good.
17. Vikai, you are hearing this conversation take place. Now, what you want to do with that information is up to you, but you are hearing these two people intimidating this old man about plans for a ship and how they're suddenly going to be going and enjoying the carnival together. You do hear all this.
I'm trying to.
Right?
I'm trying to. Do I go get the guards? Do I intervene? I'm a 3 for halfling. I don't quite know.
That's up to you.
Do what you think your character would normally do.
Whatever your character would do.
What is my character's backstory again? Quick, I put it down somewhere.
Well, from your character.
Session 1. Session 1.
Hey,
Well,
I mean,
At least you have your character backstory written out. I need to bring that on paper. It's all up here in my head. It's just. nothing.
I'm gonna go talk to them and see what they're doing. Just as like I don't know how I can't word today.
Don't worry, you're doing great.
so you're gonna come and ask us what's going on, basically.
Yes, but in a that.
A non-threatening manner?
Yes. Why are you threatening the third man?
He's
In a
going to
totally
make
non-threatening manner.
explorers.
There's more of them.
Okay.
Why are we threatening this old man, Duradel?
Oh, sorry. I mean, I guess I can tell you.
I mean, I'm a little bit unconscious. I'd been knocked the fuck out from this orc guy. I'm a little bit delirious right now.
Basically, I don't know. How do you say the the crescent one, the Chico? Is that
Kahiko Crest.
Kahiko Crescent? Started invading my area, and I've tried to make a peace treaty. And in doing so, they sent me on a mission to find these plans. And this man holds these plans that I'm trying to obtain, essentially.
So you needed to threaten him? Could you not just try and pay him off?
Well, we asked nicely, and he said no.
He was going to call the guard on us.
I'm still thinking of doing that. By the way.
Quiet you!
Because there's nothing shady about what you're doing whatsoever, is there?
No.
Look, I don't know what you do in these foreign lands. I'm talking to this guy. We met each other, traveling, and now I'm just helping him while he fulfills his mission.
Which seems like what? Coercion?
I mean, sure. Again, very delirious.
Yeah.
Whatever coercion means, sure.
I don't know where to go.
But did you see my fight?
Yes, I did.
Did you
Way to
win?
draw
Did you bet
attention
against
to
me?
yourself.
Did you bet against me?
No, I don't see why anyone would. No, I thought about it, but no.
Don't count a dragon out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, this gentleman and I and Doradel, we were going to go to the main tent. Would you like to join us and keep an eye on us while we keep an eye on him?
Come tag along, why not?
Because that way, you can make him feel safe, making sure that this little halfling can stop a 6'2" dragonborn and whatever Doradel is.
I mean, I have a mace and I'm right by your crotch, so...
I slightly move my shield to protect myself and go, good point.
The old man slightly raises his hand. He says, I was going to go to the fortune teller, but if you want me to go to the main tent instead, I can do that.
No, you want to have fun. You go to the fortune teller. We'll keep our distance. Just don't do any running.
I don't intend to.
Okay, well, go enjoy yourself then.
Okay, are you going to be following me?
From a distance.
Yeah, I probably want to keep my eye on him for sure.
Well, he will obviously towards the fortune teller. This time he is not looking like he's having fun at all. He is very tense, but he's trying to be putting on a fake smile, and he's like, oh, I'm having so much fun.
You just ruined it, the whole fun for this old man. It's like,
There's
shit.
nobody who's following me at all. I'm having fun.
I mean, I'd say we'd keep
Are
a
we at
distance
the-
so he
if
can't
we're at
actually.
the main tent, though, can we be on this corner and kind of watch him too?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
y'all are on the main tent, but I'm still kind of like staring at him.
I'll turn to the halfling and go,
Do you often jump into people's business?
When they're being rude and threatening, yes.
What are you anyway? Halfling with a mace. What's
I'm a
what's
cleric.
that? Cleric.
I'm a cleric of... Yes, cleric of the one. What are you?
Well, I am a paladin. Apparently a paladin of the Drake, whatever that means.
I should know this. Shouldn't I?
Roll me religion.
I'm pretty sure I have the religion skill, because I am a cleric and an acolyte, so probably skills.
Roll me
I do have
religion.
religion.
I will also roll against for the 1.
Yeah.
So that's an 18 plus 4.
Okay, 22, you would know what the 1 is. Kurtak, and the 1 is seen as the creator. It is, you do not. You do not at all.
I just
Well,
sort of
people-
go, Drake means dragon, I'm dragon, therefore dragon.
Yeah, that would be a 4 anyway.
Essentially.
Yeah, it's because you put the collar there. But yeah, with you, Kurtak, you would know that the 1, it is an energy or an essence that surrounds all matters of life. It is the binding force that ensures that all life can exist, both good and evil. And it is the force that ensures that balance is constantly and consistently maintained, which means that both matters of good and evil must always exist in order for there to be a balance.
Great, we got a Jedi. Fantastic.
Kinda like a Jedi.
Kind of like Jedi, yeah, kind of. Not exactly.
Fantastic.
So a few moments will pass for you, Duradel, keeping an eye on the fortune teller's tent. The tent, unlike the other tents around Carnival, the fortune teller's tent is glowing with this aura, puffs of smoke escaping from it occasionally, and this strange little, like, sort of angelic hum, like a little, oh, just constantly coming from the tent. As people come in and come out, and some people come out looking quite euphoric and pleased with what they've heard and what they've been told. Others come out looking quite depressed and quite solemn. The old man comes out looking quite wide-eyed and frightened, and you're not entirely sure whether that's because of what fortune he was told or the situation that he's in.
Or both.
Maybe both. You're not entirely sure. And he slowly comes up to the 3 of you, and he nods, and he says, I'm ready to go in the main tent now, if you are.
At this point, I'll be like, seriously though, if we paid you off, would you have given us the plans?
Well,
how important are these plans?
Vitally important. I will die, probably, if I gave them to you. But
so that's a no to the money?
I think I'd probably die if I don't, so I don't really know what to do right now.
Let's go enjoy the circus. I'll go in.
That's my line.
I was gonna
Yay, the main tent. So we'll go in towards the main tent. Boom.
Oh, hello.
We're on the thing.
Position yourselves where you would like. So you're heading towards the main tent. There's a long red and golden carpet along the center. There are rows, benches, and chairs along inside the tent. Of course, on the floor is the dirt that the tent is set up upon. Amongst the tent, there is also torches set up along the carpet to either side of the chairs, both north and south, to help keep the tent lit. And at the head of the carpet is this little cardboard crate, a wooden crate, sort of acting like kind of like a soapbox for the ringmaster to step up upon. And
Rock's here. Excellent.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Take your seat. Rock actually, yeah. After a few moments pass, you will see that Rock sort of enters, and he sort of keeps by the doorway and keeps an eye on things and looking around the crowd.
Does he see me? I wave to him.
He looks at you and he just sort of shoots you a wink. And the old man nods what to do. The old man sort of sits next to you, Duradel, and where's he'll sit next to you, Duradel. There we go. Where's Kurtak? Kurtak's gone there. Okay, and the side. So you guys will all take your seats there, and then the rest of the people will sort of start to file in, and we will get them shown now.
Oh,
Some more people
dear
start
magic.
to file in. More people. More people.
That guy looks important. Remember that, Austin.
The one that's pinging blue?
No, the one
people.
I'm pinging him basically.
Yeah. How do you
You just hold left click. Yeah.
And so you've got people start filing in, and they're sort of hustling and bustling for a little bit, talking amongst themselves, waiting for the show to start, until eventually a puff of smoke forms at the head on the little soapbox that's ahead of the carpet, and people start to hush and quieten down as the lights start to dim slightly. The torches magically begin to dim, and shadows start to form across the tent, and the dark elf reappears from the smoke and starts to wander down the ramp and towards the carpet and along the carpet. And says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this evening's festivities. I am your ringmaster, here to introduce you to sights that you have never seen before. To begin, we will start with the greatest arm in the land. Be careful. Make sure to keep yourselves out of his dagger's reach. We will be taking a look to begin with Dom's death-defying daggers." And he bows, and out will come your character, Dominic. If you would like to explain what they see, both in appearance and in your act, and I will make your token visible now. You would appear, first of all, on the soapbox, coming in from the other side of the tent. Now, your act and what they would see looking at you.
Yeah. So as Dominic walks in, you would notice just an average, size human. He's about 6 foot high. He is completely cloaked in leather straps. Underneath that, you might see the glint of metal, but across it is leather straps, and he is just there are daggers within reach of everywhere on him: boots, thighs, chest, back, everywhere. And as I walk in, I just give the crowd a nice wave, and I toss a dagger as high in the air as I can, and toss another one, and then I walk towards the middle of the ring here, and as they come down, I throw 2 more daggers up and catch them pommel. So they're in my hands, and they're balancing tip to tip in my hands.
Ooh.
Yeah, one from the crowd. 4's not enough.
Just like one guy. Boo!
Shut up, Brock! No.
4's not enough. Throw them in the air. Put 2 more daggers in my hands and catch those ones. 6? Yes? No? Are you not entertained? Okay.
Brilliant.
And then, so I will slowly drop those into my hands, each with one, each between my fingers, and I will yell it, "Bring out the board!"
And as you do that, couple guys come out, running out from the other side of the tent. They bring out a board. It looks like your traditional kind of archery-looking board, red and white circles with a bullseye in the center, and they place it right in front of the soapbox for you. They bow to the crowd as they hurry back outside the back entrance of the tent.
So yeah, it's just a normal bullseye right now. Standing where I am, I take one hand and I throw all 3 daggers. They right in this bullseye. Yes? No? 3 more. Right in the pommels of those 3 daggers.
So are they in a line now? So it's all sticking out from the dartboard?
Yeah, there's 3 in the center line, and then I put the next 3 directly right on top of them. So they're sticking in the pommel.
Excellent.
Of the last one.
I'm impressed. I'm clapping. I'm like, yeah.
Get a round of applause from the crowd. Yeah, all right.
All right. You guys are finally getting entertained.
I turn to Holston. Clap.
Just clapping again with that clenched smile. Yeah.
I feel like he'd be like, yeah.
Yes, uncle.
Nervous, like, speed
Better.
clapping.
That guy's cool.
I'll walk up to the board and I'll take out the daggers. I'll put them back in their sheaths, and then I'll spin it around. And on the other side, you see these 4 clamps. I need a volunteer.
I turn and make a wry smile to Halston and go, well?
God, poor man.
Slowly and awkwardly steps forward. I'll do it.
Oh,
Yes!
wonderful, my good man. It's so wonderful to see a
If he
man of your
dies and I
age so
can't get those
sprightly.
plans.
It's wonderful to see a man of your age so
Everyone
sprightly.
gives Halston a round of applause.
That's what I'm glad for. Yeah.
You better enjoy this.
All right, so I'll lead him over to the board and like help him get clamped in. So he's like doing the X, and like I even have one like around his neck so he can't move his head.
And
I'll, like,
he's just like, I did not pay for this today.
oh, but you did enjoy the show, sir. And I'll like
Worth
whisper
every
in his ear,
silver.
like, I'll whisper in his ear like, "Do not move."
I don't plan on doing that.
And as I get to go walk away, I grab the board and I give it this great spin, and it starts spinning with him on it. I'll go back to where I was. I'll pull one dagger out, throw it.
Okay.
Twang, he's dead. Yes!
Roll me
No,
a
the plans.
roll me a dexterity.
Dexterity.
Are you saying this guy could die? Shit.
Oh no.
Well,
That one.
Well,
That one's
make
between the right side of his head and his right arm.
So wait, is it the 20 or is it the 4?
It'd be the 20, yeah.
20.
The first roll,
It's
yeah.
the first one.
Okay. Yeah, so you throw your dagger, and you do it without even looking at first. You just sort of turn, throw your dagger, and he kind of gasps, and the dagger just lands right next to his ear, like just misses him, and just within the board. And again, the people are like, "Whoa!" You hear like some gasps from the crowd, and the kids in the audience that you can see sort of clutching at their parents' shoulders and arms tightly. But again, they're applaud.
At this point, like I start like waving my arms like up in the crowd, like yeah, one dagger, that was good. Draw the ones from my arms and throw 2 of them at once. That's why in between.
Roll me dexterity, 2 in a row, please.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
19.
Oh no.
Hold on, let me see with the 9. This might hit him, it might hit his clothes. Let's see. Okay. So with one dagger, we'll go with the 19 first. With one dagger, hits between his legs, just below his groin. Again, just
I approve.
you're a slight gasp, and as people think it's hit him, as the other dagger goes right towards his wrist, and it just hits his the sleeve and snags it and sticks it towards the board and just misses his arm.
I'm sitting here panicking about the quest.
He's in no danger, I promise you.
I'm sure. In a game of RNG and rolls, sure.
And now with like the final flourish, I do like a frontward somersault while grabbing the daggers from my boots and launch both of those to the last 2 places.
That's so cool.
So you're throwing 2 more, did you say?
Oh god.
Oh no! He's dead!
I threw the last 2. Like I had to finish the act.
He's got no kids now.
In this case, I would like you to roll me 2 rolls to hit, please.
Oh.
please roll as bad as you did for those.
Out of curiosity, how do I whisper?
Would I be using my sharpshooter to
type,
hit perfectly?
You type slash small w space and then GM.
Okay, wonderful. What were you saying there? Sorry, Dominic.
Would I be using my sharpshooter to try and hit these perfectly?
That's up to you.
Okay.
You tried to murder him?
So a 10 and a 13.
A 10 and a 13. You miss with the 10, so the one dagger that you throw looks like he's going to hit his leg, but the board spins just in time for it to go right next to his foot. The other dagger that you throw, unfortunately, does hit. So as it's spinning around, it looks like the dagger's going to miss him, and then all of a sudden, right into where where his elbow would be, pretty much, except obviously the other side of the elbow, not the bone side, the other side, where that joint would be. So roll damage.
The anecdotal joint. No.
Oh
There's
no!
an artery there.
Oh no!
It's damage. You hear the man let out a yelp.
That's 18 damage.
That's 18.
Oh, 18!
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
A yelp of pain escapes from the man, and you hear the people sort of scream in shock and gasps, and some people cover their children's eyes and they look around like, oh my god, and you can hear some people just say,
I'm just thinking this part of the act, so I'm going, yeah!
and you see two people rush out and sort of help him get out, and they wrap their arms around him, and Theron immediately, the ringmaster comes back out. He's like, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. We do have medical staff on hand for this very reason. Our ring hands will be taking him back to get seen to at the medical tent. Do not worry. And as he comes up towards you, Dominic, he kind of slaps you on the back and whispers in his ear, what the fuck was that?
It was a good show, right?
I'm still cheering. I'm still clapping. I'm like, yeah!
There's one guy that really loved it.
He says, go and sit amongst the crowd and make sure that you don't rise anymore. Go. He kind of shoves you off towards the benches.
I'll go mingle. Hey, how you doing? It seems like you really enjoyed.
You are awesome!
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Like, it really looked like you hit that guy.
Right? That's all part of the act. He was well aware. We sat him in before he knew what was going to happen. Yeah. He's just gonna waddle over here.
Like, I've got high intelligence. I haven't got high wisdom. So I'm just like, yeah.
Just sit on the end of the bench.
Just to confirm, Sage, did you get that?
If you whispered to me, I did not get that.
So I type your name.
Yes, you type / whisper and then my name.
Okay. Yep. Thank you. Cool. I will type that back to you now. Boom. Okay, so after doing that, to try and calm down the crowd, the dark elf comes back out, he pats him down. I do apologize for that. And Duradel and Kurtak, you do see the old man get taken out of the back towards what the dark elf says is the medical tent. So he gets taken away out of the back. And he is, the dark elf looks around the crowd and he says, unfortunately, due to death-defying acts like this, occasional damage can be done, but the most of those daggers did miss, so it is an achievement, nonetheless. But kudos to the old gentleman for his bravery. We will make sure that he's okay. The
Yes,
next
bravery.
act, I assure you, nobody will see any bodily harm. In fact, the next act will dazzle you with magical, arcane feats. Please allow me to introduce you to the master of the arcane art, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Sage. And this would be your point here to introduce your character and describe your act. And I will bring your token before.
Alright.
There you go.
So, stepping out behind the curtain, you see a human male of, you would guess, around maybe 20, 21 years of age, short brown hair, kind of a pale skin, like he's not too often outside, wearing these long white robes with gold armaments and crests on it. Wearing leather gloves that go up to the elbow, and underneath the robe you would see a red gambeson type of clothing, and brown boots. And on the side, on each hip, he has 2 books in holsters, like pretty decent in size and width and length. And the most noticeable feature of him would be his eyes that have like a Civ orangey kind of tone to them, if you can make something with that. And well, he will step out and into the middle of the tent. He will bow to the viewers, and then he will take out a piece of cloth and tie it around his head, covering his eyes. And then he claps his hands together over his head and pulls them apart, making an arch of fire over his head.
Ooh.
And then he starts firing off bolts of fire, seemingly randomly throughout the tent. But each time you see it actually hits a candle that's conveniently positioned in the darkest parts of the tent, lighting them up one by one, seemingly without even looking at them, sometimes pointing behind his back, sometimes firing 2 shots at one, until around 12-15 candles have been lit, which then he will close up by making a huge stream of fire up in the air, which turns into a unicorn that gallops around the tent and then stops in front of him and vanishes in a puff of smoke off the stage.
Wow.
And a round of applause from the crowd. Woo! Ah!
I still like Daggerman.
And it is up to you, Halas, whether you wish to exit via the back of the tent or join amongst the crowd. It's up to you.
I will be here where I position myself.
Okay.
I will actually at
Darren,
this point sort of skulk over to Dom and be like,
You did well. I like you.
Thanks. I don't know if they're gonna let me keep my job after that one though.
Wait, you weren't meant to hit him?
Yeah, it was all part of the act.
Then why wouldn't they let you keep your job?
Well, you know.
Budget cuts. Tell me about it.
Yeah, the dark elf gets a little weary about things like that. He doesn't. I don't know. He's strange.
Okay. Well.
So the dark elf, Darren comes back out again. He says, "Next, rising from the flames like phoenixes, 2 illustrious exotic creatures from the Kihiko Crescent. I bring you 2 wonderful tiefling, what's the word I'm looking for? Damsels who will entice you and excite you with their dancing amongst the flames. I give you Brim and Sulfur and..."
Really quick.
Oh, go ahead.
While they are walking out, I point at Dom and I cast message. So he hears. I'm like, dude, you fucked up, man. What was that? Come on, man. I know you've been here like 3 months, but seriously, this costs us money. Shit like this costs money, okay?
I'm not
You can reply
responding
to
to this
this
trash.
You can reply to this message.
goddamn spam emails.
So, tiefling ladies come out dressed quite scantily clad. Imagine like Vegas showgirls. Very, just sort of like bikinis pretty much is what they're wearing. One of them is purple skin, the other blue. The purple one with the purple hair, the blue one with long white hair, both of them with quite bright amber eyes. They come out, and as they do so, they put out their hands, and the flames from the torches start crawling towards their hands. The same way kind of like Dumbledore's lighter retracts flame in Harry Potter, I think like that, except it's coming straight into their hands, and the flame sort of swirl and curl in their hands, and the purple one, the flames turn into a bright fluorescent purple, and the same with the blue one, her flames turn blue, and they start dancing and swirling around the tent as they're walking down. As they're doing this, some ring hands start coming out from the back of the tent, placing little plastic rings along the sides of the red carpet. And the flames come together. The purple ones on the left-hand side light all the rings down the left-hand side. The blue ones light the ones on the right-hand side. And the two tieflings start flipping and flopping back and forth and tumbling through cartwheels through the flaming circles and back. And then they meet and come together, and the flames sort of arc upwards and around them and swirl around them, and then they go back towards the rings and do the same again, cartwheeling, tumbling, rolling up into the air, and then back down. And as they come down into the middle, the flames retract from the rings around them and swirl around the two together in like a little miniature tornado. The fans sort of gasping as the flames surround them and engulf them and make it so that they can't be seen until there's an explosion like a firework, very small, not enough to fill the tent. It's quite a controlled explosion, very intentional it seems, of blue and purple mixing together in this wonderful fluorescent hue until the flames shoot back out and swirl in the little globules like they were initially, and back one after another. The torches light back up one after another, and the two tiefling women bow for their applause.
I once again turn to Dom and go, "How come you don't do anything with fire? That's much cooler than like knives. I mean, it's fire." The second guy made a fucking unicorn out of fire. They made tornadoes. You stabbed a guy.
And then you see the two tiefling ladies exit at the back of the tent. And again, the far from the deepest depths of the forest, she comes to communicate with the wildest beasts. Watch in awe as the Witch of the Wilds controls even the most ferocious of animals. And out from the back of the tent comes this elven lady, very pale, greyish kind of skin. She has large wooden antlers protruding from her head with vines hanging down from them. And accompanying her are three white wolves who come out and jump out amongst the tent, and as they do so, snarling and growling. And the Witch of the Wild, the people in the crowd are starting to back up a little bit and gasp and in horror and covering them out. Some of them trying to make their way towards the exit, but Rock will not let them. He makes them go back to their seat and assures them that everything is going to be okay. As the witch puts out her arms, the wolves suddenly turn their attention to her. They're still snarling, their mouths foaming. She utters a word in Elvish. If you do not understand the word in Elvish, it is Rente. And as she says that, the wolves start circling around her, looking as if they're going to attack. One jumps at her. She ducks underneath, and it lands the other side, quickly turns around. The other one again jumps at her. She ducks underneath, turns around. The other one tries to get at her legs. She jumps over it, and again it comes to the other side. She places out her arms to all three of them, bringing her, motioning for them to come towards her. Again, they try and take jumps, snarling, trying to get at her feet, her arms, whatever part of her body they can get a hold of, her antlers. And again, she manages to roll, tumble, cartwheel, jump over them, out of their way. And with another word she suddenly utters as one jumps and aims towards her neck, she quickly utters another word in Elven, clap, clap, and suddenly all wolves suddenly drop down to the ground, sit at her feet, and just start panting like happy little house dogs.
I mean, you're a bit cooler than her, but the fire.
Listen,
I'm just saying, maybe like daggers on fire, maybe, you know, just trying to help broaden the theme here.
you might be onto something with.
And then if you do stab a guy, at least the wound's cauterized, you know.
And then Theron comes back out to address the crowd. Theron comes back out to address the crowd one final time. He says, "For our final act this evening, deep from the darkest depths of the Shadowfell, he crawls back out, looking for the lost souls who banished him there. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Master of Darkness, the Shadow King. And as he does so, this man comes out in a mixture of black and grey robes, very, very fine robes, quite leather. He's got 2 leather straps that hang over him, a big horned mask covering his face with his ghostly white hair just showing underneath. And as he comes out, his arms reach out. He doesn't say a word, but the torches start puffing out, one after another, into little puffs of smoke, until the tent is surrounded in nothing but shadow. It's not total darkness, but it's quite dim light now, without the torches there to light the way. It's enough there for you to see what he's doing, but now it would be considered dim light. But I think all of you are able to see through dim light. I'm not entirely sure if you have dark vision or not.
Don't have dark
That's a
vision.
good question.
I know I can.
That's a
Dark
good
vision,
question.
I think half.
I don't have dark vision.
I don't.
Nope. I don't. No, can't see a thing.
Yes, I will.
And then,
Captain's knife's on fire.
Actually, we can all see, but only those people with dark vision can see like it's daylight.
and as he's walking along
I thought it
the...
was 30 feet.
Yeah, with 30 feet, you'd be able to see him.
Oh, okay.
As he's walking along the carpet with his hands, he stops here, and with his left hand, he reaches out and starts swirling it in a little circular motion. And as he does so, the shadows from the tent start crawling towards that spot and swirling around and rising slowly into the air. And one comes rising into the figure of a man. It's just this living shadow, like a man, just standing there in the spot that he had. And I will make that visible for you now. And then he moves towards it and pulls it towards him like a ballroom dancer. He starts lifting the arm and causing it to sway and to swirl with him like he's dancing in a ballroom with it. He lets it go, and twisting back towards the crowd, it takes a bow of the shadow itself and lifts back up and stands waiting for his next command. He does it to his right-hand side, creates a shadow of a woman this time, and again does the same, dancing with it like he's doing it in a ballroom, twirling it around, folding it over, putting a rose in its mouth. Somehow a rose appears out from his sleeve. He places it in his mouth, places it into the mouth of the shadow. The shadow again twirls around, bows towards the crowd, showing the rose within its dark globule before letting it fall towards the floor. And again, it would show up around here. Let me just make that. And he does this a few more times as he walks along as he walks along the carpet. He does this again, moving his hand out, causing the swirls, dancing with these shadows, putting them in different forms, men, women, or he creates a shadow of an elf, and one of them you can see the pointed ears of an elf in one of the shadows, and each time he's dancing with them, putting on quite an artistic spectacle for the people around. And he does this 4 more times, creating shadows along different parts of the carpet. And after doing this a few more times and doing dances with them, he holds his arms out and speaks towards the crowd, and he says, "Can I get a show of hands for any volunteers, please?" And a few people in the crowd start raising their hands. A few people, out of curiosity and out of...
Can I cast Divine Sense at this point?
Yeah, remind me what Divine Sense does, please, bud?
So as an action, I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not being total cover.
What type of magic is it?
It's just holy, light. It's just...
Is it divination?
Yeah, just sort of...
It's a feature. I don't know.
Yeah,
if it
it's
counts
just a
towards
feat.
any
Yeah.
So school.
Basically, I just know any intentions of good and evil stuff.
So you cast this, and any other time, any other creature that you cast this, you would sense straight away, good, evil, you would get their intentions. You do this, and you get this funny sense from this guy, this weird kind of, like something's not right kind of thing, but you don't get a hit on good or evil. It's very strange. The spell's never, it's like something is blocking you from sensing this. And you don't know exactly why you can't sense it, but there's this weird vibration around this form that's sort of blocking you from getting his intentions. So the crowds. Does anyone out of the players raise their hands out of curiosity?
I nudged Dom and go, I think you should do it.
I would have seen this act before, right? That he's doing.
This is the first time for both Dominic and for Halas. This is the first time you've seen this. This is the first time you've actually seen this guy.
Yes,
He's been.
My hand was up the minute he asked because I'm intrigued by arcane arts of any kind.
So he looks around the crowd, and looks to see the hands that are up.
I
he
will
stops.
also raise my hand.
His fingers sort of move around like an eeny, meeny, miny, mo kind of motion. And it stops and lands a small little boy, brown hair, white tunic and blue overalls, and he slowly wanders over towards the boy and gets upon his knees. What is your name, little boy? And the boy responds, a little bit nervous, but he had his hand raised. It was kind of shaky and trembly, but he's excited and he's curious. And when he lowered it down, again a little nervous, a little shaky. My name is Sam, sir. Sam. Well, if you don't mind me saying, if you don't mind me saying, Sam, if there were more people as brave as you in this world, it would be a much better place. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for Sam the Brave.
I'm not sorry because I hate this kid now.
God damn it! He's got a personal vendetta against a child.
He guides the boy back to him and slowly steps behind the boy and he says, "For this trick, I'm going to make young Sam disappear. Only temporarily. Only temporarily, of course." And he lets out a little chuckle and points towards the father who is sat next to Sam. And the father kind of, back a little bit, looking a little bit dubious and a bit nervous. But the magicians make people disappear. It's happened before. He's a bit dubious. And he unbuckles his cloak, holds it by the tip of his fingers, just letting the ends of the cloak sort of just dangle slightly above the dirt, and he starts swirling in circular motions the same way he was going to do with his hands. And shadows again start crawling from the tent and around the cloak, more and more, and as he's whispering, little mutterings, you can hear just the slightest little bit of whispers that are sort of echoing around the tent as he's doing so. And the shadows crawl up the cloak and over his hand and around his arm and start enveloping his whole body. And then he whips the cloak up into the air as the shadows wrap around both himself and the boy. Everyone looks up at the cloak up in the sky, and as it comes down, both himself and the boy are suddenly gone.
Question.
Yes.
My character has I don't know if it has or not, but it has true sight. Would that do anything here?
From what you can see, you just saw this guy, figure, and a young boy disappear.
Hey, okay. Dom, was it?
At first there's an applause. Yeah, all right, wow. And people kind of gasp in shock, and then there's long, lingering moments of silence as they're waiting for both the magician and the boy to reappear. Nothing. A couple of minutes passed, and the father's looking a little bit more worried, and he sort of raises up and he's like, "Where's my son? What's going on?" And all of a sudden the shadows move their heads and start turning towards different people within the crowd and start moving on their own without the command of the man towards the crowd. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh. Who would have thought that the guy named the Shadow King would turn out to be a bad guy?
Never saw that one coming. Oh god, I got a 5.
Right.
Wait, what are we doing? Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry.
Initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I need to.
Initiative is just dexterity, isn't it?
Sorry. Yeah. I need.
It's not even dexterity. It's just dexterity.
Is it the top left?
You on your character sheet, Austin, it'll just say initiative next to your armor class. Just click on that and it'll roll.
Yep. It's right in between speed. Just click the initiative button.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
Okay, so I'm going to Start off first. Did anyone get over 20?
Austin did get 20.
I got 20 exact.
You got 20 exactly. Okay, Duradel got 20. Nobody got over. Anyone between 20 and 15?
Nope.
A D20,
Nope.
so is it so we had D20 plus my dexterity modifier. just
Yeah,
saying.
correct, yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay. D20 plus 1.
4. Okay.
I'm not last.
Okay, so no one between 20 and 15. Anyone between 15 and 10?
13.
13.
13.
So Halas. 13. Who else, sorry?
13.14.
Yeah, so Sage is basically that's what the whole thing. So it'd be Sage first, then Dom just after, straight after.
Sage first, then Dominic. Okay.
Well, I mean, I have a 0.16 to my initiative. So
Oh,
that'd be
okay.
before
It'd be Dom
Sage.
first, then Sage then.
Yep.
Dominic, then Sage. Okay.
I thought it was odd that you rolled a straight initiative. I guess it's yours.
I didn't have the tiebreaker on mine.
Ah, right. Okay, fair enough.
So I had the
Okay,
tiebreaker.
and then we've got Kurtak with 5 and Vite with 4. I will write the initiative order in the Discord. And we will start at the top of the round with Doridel.
So, are we attacking them? Is that what's going on?
Seems to be that way.
Yeah, I think so. Wait,
Okay. I don't. Do I choose who or like which one?
Yes, so I will give them all labels now so that it's easy to decipher.
Yeah, so how it works is each square, Austin, is 5 feet. So you have 30 feet of movement. So if you're in melee range, you need to obviously move to hit
Be
them
right next to
first.
them.
Yeah. So, for example, this is just a demonstration. If you are here, then you can hit them. But say you're here, but you have a ranged weapon, you can hit them.
Okay.
yeah.
So if I want to attack this guy with my bow,
Yeah, you should do
right
because
where
it
you
has
are.
60 feet.
Yeah, easy hit.
All right, I'll do that then. And just roll that, yeah.
Yeah, man. Roll to hit. $11 to hit. Let me double check. I think that does miss, but I will double check for you. You just missed.
Damn it.
So you,
This is how it's going.
I forgot to label that guy. I'll just label him as Shadow 6 instead. There we go. It's easier because I knew there was 6 of them there. So you draw your bow and arrow and you take the shot, but it whiffs by the Shadow's head. And with that, we then go on to the Shadow's turn. So I will begin the Shadow 1. He is going to move up towards this gentleman here, who was the boy's father. And he is going to attack him with his Shadow Blade. So out from the Shadow's hand, blade suddenly emerges, as if his hand actually turns into a blade itself. And he's going to roll to hit. Against the gentleman, yes, he hits. And then damage. Ooh, fucking hell. So you see him strike the father with the shadow. The blade, the shadow pierces in towards the gentleman's chest. He gasps and clutches at his chest. He doesn't know how this is happening, how his shadow is managing to pierce his skin and get into his insides, but it is. You see the blood leaking from his chest, and he's gasping and choking, and he falls to the ground dead.
I mean, they don't need to be labeled for us.
And
Yeah, I don't see any labels.
that's weird. I don't know why else I wouldn't show.
So they've just straight up killed the dad?
We're worried about it. Yeah, they just straight up killed him, stabbed him in the chest.
Hey, he did a better job than you did.
Straight up killed the guy.
He just one-shot the bastard.
Was that me?
On the other side, he's going to do the same. He's going to roll and see if he can get this woman here. Oh, he missed.
What is this? No witnesses just because you stabbed someone? No one can leave?
This isn't my doing. I have daggers. This is magic. Blame Fireboy over there.
This
Well,
one here.
I'm blaming you. This is your circus. Why is this happening?
It's not my
This one
circus.
This one here moves towards the boy, the other boy on the bench that's been on his own, and instead of a blade forming at his mouth, his hands, you see the head sort of morph into this round, sort of mouth-like shape with an opening, and it tries to latch onto the boy in front of him, and it does, and the boy, and it latches onto the boy's face, and you can see it start to like suck at the boy's essence, and the boy
What the fuck?
latches onto the boy like a leech.
Mentors when Harry Potter guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anyone have a
Patronus. No, I
I'm
don't.
glad me and Kurdak are having like the exact same reaction. Like, the fuck is happening?
It's just like I'm sitting here going, "Hey, stab him!"
This one here is moving towards you, Kurtak, and you see again the hand turns into a blade and tries to attack you. This is going to be obviously against your AC. 18?
Yep.
Man, you're just getting beat up today.
Well, I'm still on 4 health from before.
Oh, no.
Our cleric is right there with you, man. He can.
You
bring
will
you back.
take, let me just see the damage here that you'll take.
Good.
You will take 8 points of
Yep,
necrotic
I'm
damage.
unconscious.
No. No.
You're unconscious?
I'm unconscious. I was on 4 health from the fight with Rock.
Okay.
Don't tell me you're not healing yourself.
So you see he gets struck with the
Unless-
blade, the shadow blade, across the chest, and Kurtak is fallen unconscious.
I like that guy.
We go to the other shadow, who goes to this gentleman here, and tries to take a swing with the shadow blade, and misses. That's a natural 1. Okay. Let me
Why could he do
get
that on me?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
It's one of those
I was,
you need to roll a
I would be the first one to go down.
D100, so 68 on that crit table. Let me see what 68 does for the fail.
As I go unconscious, I go, "Fuck you, Rock."
Okay, so after ending this particular turn, the shadows will now move to the bottom of the initiative order. So the rest of the shadows that did not get to move will unfortunately not get to move. It is now next up to Dominic.
Save us!
I kind of like this guy, so I'm gonna reach down and like. I don't do this a lot, but I know some first aid.
I don't do this on the first
You
day.
get 10 HP back. Get up. Help me up. Just like
I mean,
reach down.
I was just faking it. I was just trying to play dead.
Oh,
What happened?
I don't do that. I shake you even more. Now's not the time.
What happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was too busy watching that shadow eat a kid.
Oh yeah, that was pretty awesome. Fucked up.
Fucked up. Man, I don't know.
Right. Thanks.
That's it for me.
Okay, so after that, we will go to Hallis, Sage.
Yes.
Set
I'm
everyone
gonna-
on fire!
I'm gonna do the
Yes.
magics now. Yeah, just you watch. I'm gonna do the magics. Okay, let's see. Good. You know what? Actually, these people don't mean shit to me.
Yeah.
Well,
I like this guy.
this is man, this too much. This draws too much attention to the circus. I might have to leave. But either way, I will reach down into my component pouch, pull out nothing because I don't need any spell components for this. So I
I'm
don't-
gonna reach in here and then
I'm
remember that I
reaching for
don't
my
need shit.
I'm reaching for my component pouch, but then I think, no, I don't need anything.
I reach in and I take my hand and I flick them the birds.
No, I make some arcane symbols with my hands, mutter some arcane words, and I'm gonna cast magic missile at those bitches.
Go for it.
They're an automatic hit,
Yes.
which is like fucking awesome, and it's 3 of them at first level. So I'm sending them at this dude. Wait, yeah, this one,
Yep.
this one,
Okay.
and this one. So
Okay.
they each take a d4 plus 5 points of damage each.
5 points of damage each. Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
And then I will use my movement to step behind this conveniently placed cover. Because I don't want to get attacked by those fuckers.
Where did you move to? Yeah, you would actually get cover there. Yeah, you would.
I like your moves, Magic Man.
Okay. We then go to Kurtak.
Oh, I'm alive! I mean, of course I was alive all along. Okay. So to take revenge on the bastard that just sort of, did he say like stab me or slash me or something?
Yeah, he pierced your chest with a
Right.
hand that
Right. Well, I'm gonna go and sort of snarl and sort of condensate or steam comes out my nostrils. Bastard! And I will try and breath weapon of White Dragon. So he needs to save an 11 con.
Constitution. Okay, let me just check to see if he's got. I don't think his constitution is going to be very high. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, he rolled a 7. He does not save.
So he'll take full damage, which is 9 points of cold damage.
9 points of cold. Okay.
And I will use my movement to turn slightly and say, thanks. And then that'll be the turn.
Okay. Next up.
Right, yeah, attack of opportunities. Fuck that.
I'm gonna cast Bane, and I will find it. Bane. No, Bane. Thing. Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm trying to actually. How do you put this? I'm just gonna cast Bane, which is just. I don't have a character sheet. I don't have to put it onto the actual thing.
Do you have a D&D Beyond character sheet?
I don't have a character sheet. I'm playing on my phone, so I can't connect my phone. Yeah. And I don't have a
Let me just.
I can probably search for Bane for you.
Yeah, Bane.
Okay, so up to 3 creatures that you see within range. Yeah. Which 3 would you like?
Yeah, I'll do the 3 nearest. So that one and
those 2. Okay. That one and those 2. Yeah. 3 creatures of choice can see within range. Make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target fails or saving throw, makes an attack or saving throw the plus shot. And that was on a d4 to track the number roll from the attack or saving throw. Okay. We'll roll. What do they need to beat for the charisma throw?
my wisdom thingy is my spell save DC is 12. If that's what you mean.
It should say next to the spell somewhere. It'll say something like CHA or WIS, and then it'll have a number next to it.
Bane, charisma 12.
Charisma 12. Okay. So roll takes all 3 of those. Takes that one fails. That one fails. Wow, they all fail. That was fucking shit rolls. Okay. All 3 fail. All 3 fail. So whenever a target fails, it'll take up to 1 minute. So
10 rounds of combat.
10 rounds. Okay, they need to roll a attack roll or savings throw, they must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll. Okay, so if they attack or make a saving throw, roll a d4 and subtract that. Okay, can do that. Is Vitae going to do anything else? Move, stay in place? What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move behind the paladin guy to use him as a human shield or a shield.
Yeah, fat lot of good that did.
Yeah, the guy that went down in the first round, hide behind him.
Well, because the shadows have moved down to the bottom of the initiative, we'll only go with the shadow that didn't actually get to have his turn because the rest of them did. So the shadow that didn't have his turn is going to move here, and he's going to try and leech on to Dominic. Dominic, I would like you to roll me a wisdom save, please.
It's your turn, you bastard.
That's what you get for stabbing an old man.
Listen, you said it was awesome. Fuck me.
Wouldn't it be great if he went down and I had to heal him next round?
Okay.
I don't have a really you.
Dominic, out of curiosity, what is your strength? Not the modifier, just straight up the number for your strength. What is it?
10.
10. Okay. Subtract 4 from that. You now have 6 strength. And he is latched onto you. You will need to roll a wisdom saving throw in order to break him being leeched onto you. You will attempt
Beauty,
to
man.
stab.
So he
going to-
has my intelligence modifier.
He'll attempt to sap your strength. Now, before we get back to the top of the roll, Rock, seeing what is going on, is also going to roll his initiative and join the fight now. Oh, he rolled a 1.
Oh no.
So he'll go after Rock is last. I'll just type that. Rock is last. So we'll go back up to the top of the initiative. We'll go to Duradel.
Sunk like a rock.
So these guys are all still alive and blah blah blah, right? Pretty much.
All the shadows still alive. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I can attack the same one right there.
Yep.
Again. I guess again with the short bow.
Okay. Roll it.
There we go.
Ooh,
Nat 20.
that's a nat 20. That's a fucking
Okay,
double
so-
damage.
So roll the damage, and then whatever the number is before without the modifier, double it.
How do I do that?
So what would you normally roll for your damage for that?
So I think what's the
Short
so it should say like 1d6 plus something or
Yeah,
something like that.
1d6.
Just click
plus
the word
3.
short bow in the Roll20 chat.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we'll go with the 9. So 9 and then plus. Is that with the plus 4 included?
No, it's,
So let's.
So the 9 is the first number. The 4 is the second number for the crit. So whatever's on the math on the 9, take off his modifier. Because it looked like they put the sneak attack on the other side. So yeah, so whatever double damage is plus the 4 from the crit sneak attack.
Okay. That's a good amount of damage that you've just done there. And also roll me a D100.
Like that.
98. Okay. Let me have a look at that. Critical hit on a 98. Okay. So roll me another damage roll, but don't double it this time. Just a straight damage roll for your short bow.
So click it again.
yeah, just roll for damage this time. Basically.
Like
Oh no, not that one.
No, that one.
Just normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
Aw.
Another 8 damage.
Oh.
Wait.
The shadow is starting to sort of flicker, and little bits of darkness are like shooting up and around it, and it's seeming to start to try and like lose bits of its form. It's struggling, but it's not
Kind of like
it seems to be coming in and out of reality a little bit now. Okay. The shadows are not. Next, now they are after the Tay, so we go to Dominic.
I'm stabbing an old man.
All right. So this thing's still latched onto me. Can I attack, or do I just have to make a wisdom save?
Christopher.
I think he was
Going
kinda
robot.
lagging
Yeah.
for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that too.
It's funny because he was
Oh.
talking about the shadows coming in and out, and he was coming in and out.
Maybe he
Hey.
doesn't know.
Dominic, it's your turn.
Yeah. He was asking,
Uh,
can he roll? Can he do damage? Does he have to do a save
Like-
or something?
Yeah, do I have to attack, or is it
yeah,
end
roll
of your
me-
turn make a wisdom save?
Roll me a wisdom save. Okay.
Lose more
You
strength.
now lose another 1 point of strength.
Damn.
Unfortunately, that is all you can. That is all you can do for your turn. Unfortunately.
That's what I thought. Okay. Yep, that's it for me.
Alright.
Okay, 5, 10, 15.
You're still hiding back there?
Okay, I'm going have my movement to get here.
Oh, there he is.
And let's see if I can reach him. Yeah, no sweat.
It's like
Okay.
easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So I will. Oh shit! No, I can't do that. It's just 30 feet. I looked up the wrong spell. Well, then that changes things. Okay, fuck it. I'm just using a firebolt at this bitch that's currently sucking out the life force of this dude that's in my crew. So I roll to hit this bitch for yeah, that should hit with a 22, right?
Natural hit. Yeah.
And then he takes 5 points fire damage.
Double it.
No, it wasn't a crit. That
10
wasn't.
points.
That was just a.
Oh, that
normal
wasn't a
dice.
crit. I thought you said it was a crit.
Okay, so, but I can double it, of course, if you want. So just 5 points of fire damage.
Just needed to see the number there for that guy. Okay.
And then I still have 15 feet left of movement, and I will go back behind the cover. And
Okay.
I want to turn to my good Fear and Bloodthorn over here and say, well, that's a great guy you hired there, man. Really awesome. Good decision.
He doesn't know how to respond to this right now. He's just looking shocked and in awe and like.
Maybe step behind here to safety. You're like kind of out in the open there. Ah, nice. Don't worry, I got this. But let's talk about a race afterwards, okay?
Absolutely, and also because he attacked that shadow, Dominic, you are now separated from that shadow.
Yeah. You're welcome.
You could have done that before, you stupid fire bitch.
Because you dealt damage to that shadow, you are now separated from the shadow.
Okay, cool.
From behind the cover, you're welcome. What
Okay.
can I say except
And with that, we go to Kurtak.
Okay.
Pull the dagger carving sage on it.
Okay. Well,
I kind of feel some hostility from you. Though.
I will just roll with my scimitar. Oh, my scimitar, sorry. Then just to slice the one that's in front of me.
You don't
It's
have divine
14 to hit.
You hit.
I do have a divine smite. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. Divine smite. Oh, no action in
You
the
got
brackets.
well, you do.
You can apply divine smite after you know that.
Yeah. So, are they undead?
Do I know that? Do I get extra?
These are necrotic creatures, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is one of them. And then plus that one, because it's an undead.
Okay.
And I will roll for damage on my scimitar as well. Oh, there you go. So that is a 6, 7, 9, oh god, math. 13, 20, 22 points of damage. Holy damage this time.
22 points of holy damage.
Yeah.
Radiant.
Okay.
Radiant damage, not holy damage. Wrong
Radiant
campaign. Different campaign. I changed the words and now it's like stuck in my mind.
Radiant damage.
Radiant
okay.
damage.
Radiant damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh, right. I'm not happy with because like I've made like a fool of myself by just dying straight away. So
Well, you
I'll
did burst an orc.
that is true, yeah. You know, test of strength. So I want like the aura of the divine smite to sort of engulf the sword. I'm just gonna let it emanate through the body of this shadow thing.
Okay, you let the light emanate, and one burst of light bursts through the shadow's chest, and you can see it sort of twitch back. Another bursts back and twitches again. A third twitches through the head, and it starts flickering and shaking and falling out of reality. And then suddenly, boom, 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 more light, just until a burst of light surrounds it, and the shadow disappears.
Excellent.
Yeah, down.
Okay.
Your turn.
2 row. Oh, God damn it.
If you want to move, you do still have a move action.
I'm gonna actually. I feel it. Seeing like I think Dominic, sorry, can handle this. I will actually go and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Your
5,
bitch ass
6.
is gonna go down again, isn't it?
I'm gonna go here and try and help this person here.
Okay.
So that's as far as I can go.
Okay, Vitae, your turn.
Okay, I'm
He's not gonna get hit.
Where is it?
How did you do that?
I'm gonna put the picture in the Discord thing of the actual feature just because it's easier to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
You show me an enemy curse one creature you can see. Next time you an ally or hit curse creature has vulnerability to all attacks, damage, and then the curse ends. Okay, cool. I'm guessing the one that's near Dominic.
Yeah, I will attack that. I will curse that guy.
Okay. And you do so, and suddenly the strange aura starts surrounding the shadow. It's looking a little bit different than it was before. We will then go to the shadows next because they fell down in the initiative order, and then it'll be Rock. So, starting with the shadow up top that had killed the gentleman, he's going to move 1, 2, and attack Duradel. Duradel, this is going to be against your AC, your armor class. There's a 17. What's that, sorry?
Is that one of the Bane shadow people things?
It is, so actually I'll need to roll a d4. Hold on. So I doubt it will, but 14, Duradel, does that hit your AC with the 4? Sorry, it was a 3 that took off his roll, so it was a 14 hit.
For my HP or
AC.
Yeah.
AC.
Your armor class.
Armor class.
oh, that's 14.
It hit.
Just hits
Would
then.
hit. It would just hit then. If it matches, then it hits. If it's anything below, it misses, and obviously if it's above, it hits as well. So you will take only 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So just take 6 off your total HP.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. Oh, next, the next shadow, he's gonna try, seeing now that he's been separated from Dominic, his hand will morph into the blade, and he will now take a swing at Dominic instead. Again, because he got hit by the thing, he will take a d4 off of his roll. He did roll a natural 20, though. So the d4 is not really gonna make that much of a difference. He rolled a natural 20. So,
Goodbye, Dominic.
Yeah, the
Maybe-
good thing I already had a backup, so like
It was a good 3 months. We had a good run, man.
I'm turning around going, should I come back? Do you need me again?
You need to talk, Kertek. You need to talk.
because it's being doubled, you do take 8 points of necrotic damage.
8.
8 points of necrotic damage, and I need to roll a d100.
That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
He rolled low for his damage. Okay.
Are you okay?
We'll see.
Start throwing knives.
I can't. He's right in my face.
We know you can hit people.
They now
People, yes, not shadows.
this particular shadow will gain +2 to his armor class against any attacks that Dominic makes against it until the end of the shadow's next turn.
Okay.
You ain't hitting that one, bitch.
He could still hit it. Their AC is not that high.
Should be around 14. 14.
Well, out of character, yeah, 14 it is, but shush, you don't know.
Hey, I have an intelligence of
Where are you
19.
getting these numbers from?
The other
I know shit.
The other shadow, seeing that Kurtak is heading towards it, is going to turn around,
Oh no.
move towards it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Rock, shouldn't you take this one?
Because this guy technically gets an attack of opportunity on the shit.
Weird, hold on. For some reason I can't move the token anymore. I don't know what happened
Oh, what a shame. Bye!
Oh no.
Well, that's as far as he's moving.
He's only got 10 feet of movement.
Hold on. There we go. Why can't I select it? Can you just move the token to next to you, please? Thank you. I don't know why I can't. I'm just going to quickly refresh.
I'll tell you what, I will cheat and move closer to it, huh?
Thank you. Roll me a wisdom save, please, Kurtan.
Oh, shit. Right. Actually, he's not too bad at wisdom. He says.
That's what I thought too.
19.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, so you see the head morph into that open mouth. It tries like a leech latching onto you, but you.
Oh
duck your head
shit!
and it snaps back, and it's unable to leech onto you, and that is all it can do right now. Back.
Head's too big for
So now-
you.
Yeah, but you guys think to lose. I'm over here looking like a withered old man. Like,
So now we go. The shadow that is going to try and attack the lady again that it's in front of, and again misses. Fucking hell, the shadow's rolling low.
That woman's incredibly dodgy.
The other shadow, because
He
the
looks
boy
shady as
was
fuck.
going to roll, the boy does not save, so he's going to get another. Okay, so you can see the boy that the shadow is latched onto again. It's sucking this essence out from him, and his body slowly starts to wither and thin and become skinnier and skinnier until it's nothing but skin and bone, and he falls to the ground dead.
That's you in a minute, Dom.
I'm aware.
God damn it, this is so bad for business, guys. And it's
I like how you're
so
worried about
much-
business.
He's
No, we're over
whispering
here.
behind
trying
the
not to
chair or thing up top.
Who the
Yeah,
fuck's
I-
talking?
I'm
Ladies
like,
and gentlemen, we
listening
go to Rock. So Rock is going to make a move. So
Bust a move.
and he's going to try and attack the shadow.
Rock, I'm okay. That guy, Dom, he needs you.
Yeah, he hits. So he's going to do.
Oh, he's doing what Thalai couldn't.
You see Rock
Little
bring out.
bastard.
You see Rock bring out a warhammer from as he's moving along. He takes a swing at it with the shadow, and he does 12 points of damage. The shadow's head sort of like morphs around the hammer's end and flickers a little bit as he does so. And Rock just screams out, "Get out, tank!" And that is the end of his turn. And we go back up to the top to Duradel.
Your ticket invalid.
So, can I move closer to this guy by one, and then attack with both long swords, or
You can only attack with one.
okay, then I'll attack with just one.
Unless he's 2-weapon fighting.
Not yet, I don't think he is.
No, you can 2-weapon fight.
Yeah,
It's a bonus action.
action, but then it's just like without the modifiers for that.
Unless he has 2-weapon fighting or
Which
dual
should I
wield.
do?
Yeah.
Actions and
Oh, in that case, yeah.
fighting.
Yeah,
do you,
but that's
do you have the fighting style of
hiding
2-weapon fighting?
style.
I have 2-weapon fighting.
I thought, whoa. But doesn't he still need to take like a bonus action to attack with? He can't like attack with both at the same time, can he?
No. The first one is the attack action for his action, and then the bonus attack is the second one. Yes,
Okay.
but he does have to have a bonus action to attack with the second sword. Yeah.
Bonus action. Well, that's.
I don't think he has that yet.
Everybody has a bonus action.
Everybody can make bonus action 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, sorry.
Even if he
I got
has,
confused there. I got confused.
you don't add your ability modifier on the damage of the bonus action attack.
Or you
Okay.
can do the
I get
Hallis
you.
method of just hiding.
I got you. Okay. I got you. Sorry, I thought it was something else. Okay, yeah, go ahead. You can do that then.
Do both or one?
You can attack with one, take a bonus action, attack with the other, but you wouldn't take your modifier for the second attack.
Correct.
So basically, roll to hit, Robo.
You miss. Roll again.
Okay, so it'd be a 1d6 without the +4, so just a regular d6.
Or just hit longsword and then -4.
All that.
Oh fuck!
1 point of slashing damage.
1 point of damage.
Wow.
I did nothing.
Okay.
We're
It doesn't-
dying here, right?
It doesn't look like you have it set up to use your. So
Dominic, it is your turn.
Well,
At least you're free now.
Yeah, I can finally do something this entire combat instead of getting eaten.
You're not going to be a withered little husk anymore. You're not going to be the little boy.
Right. I'm going to draw both of the daggers from my hands, and then I'm going to launch one at this guy right here.
Go for it.
But that's a 7.
You miss.
Surprise.
Oh
You
no.
only
Still
hit
carving
one
sage into another fucking dagger. Like, yep.
Pretend it's an old man.
Oh no, I've been
Out
carving
of-
sage into one dagger this entire time.
Why though? I saved you.
Yeah, that's it.
Just
Okay.
pretend it's an old man. You hit them easily.
Dominic going to do anything else? Is Dominic-
No,
Okay.
that's it for me.
That's a few. It was just the 12 roll that I was paying attention to, right? Not the
It was,
21?
yeah.
Yep. Correct.
Okay, cool. Just to make sure. And then, okay, after Dominic, we go to Hallish, Sage.
Farron, I want half of what we made today. And then I step out again. And let's see. Do I kill this guy? No. Man, I have spells now, and that's so fucking awesome. I don't know what I should cast. Okay, let's see what range does this have. Let's see if I can just get to this guy here. That would be preferred. Awesome. Or this one. I could also get this one. Okay. No, I'm helping the guy who seems like more capable. Why should I help this fucking commoner there? So I'm shooting a witch bolt at the one that's attacking Duradel.
Okay.
So let's see if we can make this happen. So that's a 19 for 25, and that's what was it for the damage? Oh, it didn't roll the damage. Okay, so I need to make that. Give me a second. It's a d12. 7 points of lightning damage for the one that's messing with my
I think it did roll damage. It says 9 lightning damage underneath.
9 lightning damage.
So it says 25 witch
Oh
bolt
yeah,
and then
okay.
9 lightning damage.
Then do the first one somehow.
A 9. Okay.
So 9 points of lightning damage. And
Right.
then I will get back here behind my little cover
Of course.
and
course
say,
you will.
yeah, so half was made today, or I'm out of here, man.
The shadow is starting to get thinner and thinner in its shape. It is almost non-existent in its presence, but there's just a slight hint of it still there.
Won't you just die already?
Hey, it's got a lot of resistances, man. I'm just saying. Okay. Next, we go to Kurtak.
Okay, right. Seeing Rock join the fight, I'm like, hey, buddy, remember me?
Let's talk. Not fight.
Agree, and I will just roll to hit on slashing scimitar, and it was an 18 a hit to a 5. Fuck's sake. It's an 11.
That misses, I'm afraid.
No
You
worries.
swing with your scimitar, but the shadow manages to morph around it and dodge.
Not a problem. I'm like, you've got this, buddy. It's fine. I believe.
Italian, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the guy in front of what's his face with the this guy with my crossbow. Or, the guy closest to me like looking for a crossbow. I can speak today. I can do things. So my light crossbow is d20 plus 3 to hit. That was
Your bolt, unfortunately, swings past and misses the shadow. Anything else?
New actions not helpful. There's an action. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing else I can actually do.
Okie dokie. Just wanted to make sure. You can move if you wanted to, but do you want to stay where you are?
I'm fine here for the moment.
Alrighty. We will then go to the shadows. We'll start up top and then move downwards. The shadow, having finished off its meal of the boy, is now going to head slowly towards where Theron and the mage are.
You got hide now, you bastard.
As far as it can go right now. This other shadow is still going to try and hit this lady. He has not managed to hit this lady yet.
I believe
You just thought this lady would try to run away by now.
Jesus Christ, no, he misses the lady. Yeah, at this point, the lady, after that third, the lady's going to
Just sits back down, just yawns.
And yeah,
So boring.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how you can miss that girl, but okay.
She's a lot more flexible than you think.
People are going to start moving towards the exit. Yeah, they're making runs for it. I'm going to start making
The guy's
To be fair, we probably should have shouted to them to fucking run.
Kurtek, stop this guy right there. He looks shady as fuck.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He looks so cool. He's like, right, there's something important about him. It's like,
No!
I bum rushed him.
Which is totally random token I found. I picked him. Honestly, I picked him because I looked at him and I was like, that looks like Matt Mercer.
I was gonna say
You
if you
picked it
wanted
because
to
that's
steal
like a
a
red
photo
herring right there. That's a red
of
herring.
Chase, you could have just asked for a photo of
It does look like Chase, actually.
him.
Yeah.
It does look like Chase.
Holy shit.
He decided to join.
So we will then, after that, the shadows. Yes, sorry, the rest of the shadows. So he missed. The shadow that's now next to you two is going to try and take a swing at Rock. Because Rock was the one that hit it, and he does not hit Rock's AC. So then we will go to the shadow that's by Dominic. I doubt a 7 hits your AC, Dominic.
It does not.
It does not. And we'll go to Shadow 3 against Duradel.
Yay.
Am I the only one that's like taking a lot of damage, except for Dom?
18. Does 18 hit your AC, Duradel?
You like took damage from your
14.
fist fight of the orc.
Yes, it does. Okay. Duradel, you will take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, slowly going down.
I cleverly
There you go.
won against the orc, just to let you
And
know.
then Rock is going to roll to hit. And he rolls a natural 20.
Go Rock!
Go Rock! Fuck him up!
Okay. So, this will be
Rocky!
with...
Rocky!
Rock is going hard.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ooh.
She does 25 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Okay.
He could
So
have
he swings,
easily
takes
killed
that
you.
loud roar as he swings the warhammer over his head, slams it down upon the shadow, and the shadow just dissipates around the warhammer and immediately disappears as he does so. As Rock just and let me just roll
Hey,
it.
hey, I could have done that. I was just letting you have your moment, you know.
And there's no point me rolling a D100 because he killed the fucking thing. So, next up, we go to the top and we go to Duradel.
Okay, even though he's close, can I still use my bow if he's right there?
With
You would take disadvantage, but you could.
I'll just try one long sword, I guess. Just the one. Yeah, I'll take the one.
That's a 20.
20, you roll me that crit damage, buddy. So double whatever the number is without the modifier. The cursed one is the one in front of Dominic, correct?
Okay.
The curse should have faded, right? Because Dominic
Uh,
already attacked it.
It hasn't been hit yet.
It hasn't been hit yet. Oh, it's until it's hit.
People keep missing it.
I didn't even swing at it yet, and he shot a bolt and missed.
Okay, Robo, how would you like to do this?
What do you mean?
I mean, how
How
would you like
it killed?
Explain how
Whenever
you're killing blows.
Whenever I asked you, how would you like to do this? Basically, describe how you kill this thing.
I mean, he's right in front of me, so I would just run up and do a barrel roll and stab him, slice him through the neck. I don't know.
Okay, so I'm going to describe this for you then. Barrel roll, I can do that. So you take sort of like a leaping stab, and you swirl around as you do so using your acrobatic skill, and jab your sword straight in towards the head of the shadow, and as you do so, it just trembles and shivers slightly and falls into multiple little pieces of darkness towards the ground. It is dead and dissipates. Next
You should
up,
come to this circus more often.
well, you can move if you want now, Duradel. You do
That's
still
what
have to.
I've been saying all along.
I'm probably gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, you're going to stay where you're at. Next up, then, we go to Hallis. No, sorry, Dominic. Sorry.
Alright, first off, I draw another dagger. I'm going to throw it at this guy here.
Okay.
Remember, old man.
Yeah, think of channel my old man stabbing abilities. Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
You hit.
Told you it works.
For 20 damage.
Holy
20
shit.
damage. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah. The dagger strikes the shadow and it starts to flicker and tremble slightly, but it's not quite dissipated just yet.
Okay.
Jesus, 20 fucking damage. Alright.
And then I guess with my
Yay.
offhand, I'm gonna try and stab this one.
Alright, go for it.
This is no sharpshooter, no thrown weapon, no ability mod. A 23.
You hit.
What the odds of getting 23, 23?
For 2 damage, but now it's because that curse is vulnerable till.
Full damage.
So 4 damage.
So 4 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, poke. I'm not used to just stabbing things. I prefer to hit them from a range.
It's like massive damage, tiny damage.
Okay. You do the damage, and then we now go to Hallis.
God fucking damn it. I say to Fearon, get out of here, go get my money. I step here, and I'm using my last spell slot to cast Burning Hands at this bitch, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 14.
I need to beat 14, okay? No, that's 2.
Yay!
Yeah! Burn, bitch, burn! That's 13 points of fire damage.
Fucking hell, okay.
And now I'm going to get wrecked by this bitch.
I feel very inadequate right now.
That's my turn.
Okay, we go to Kurtak.
Okay,
Come
well,
on, do something, finally.
my 30 feet of movement I take to this guy, and I just go in for a slash now because I've got nothing left.
Don't
So
you
it's a
have another
17 to
divine
hit.
smite?
No.
You only have 1?
Oh wait, no, I can do divine favor. I've still got 1 spell slot, so actually,
You can always smite.
You could also smite him if you wanted.
yeah, maybe.
Smack him with your shield.
Yeah, go on. We'll make this one divine smite as well. I'm trying to show off to Rock right now because after seeing Rock's like amazing defeats in front of me.
Okay, you hit.
Okay, so that's 2 from. I literally rolled a 1 on both of those ones. Because he's undead, I get another one. Oh, I rolled a 2! Yay! And then I
plus
roll
your scimitar?
1d. Oh, 2! 6 damage, so
10 points.
10 points of damage. Yes!
That's all radiant damage, correct?
It is all
Four
radiant
points.
damage.
You get to double the smite.
No, it's 4 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, 4 points of radiant damage and 6 slashing damage, yeah.
4 points radiant, 6 flashing. Okay, so 1 minute.
But doesn't my slashing turns into radiant damage, does it not?
No, it's
No,
slashing and radiant.
It's slashing and radiant damage for divine smite.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
extra
it's
radiant
basically
damage.
like
Yeah, right. Sorry,
you
yeah.
slash him and then you cause the wound to like burst.
Yeah, that's because I'm
The
allowed to
shadow,
choose.
the shadow is starting to thin out slightly, and it's becoming less and less of a figure as it was. It's still there. It's still just about in this reality, but you can see it's struggling to maintain its form.
Dagger, dude, I want my dagger back.
Okay. I got it. Yeah, as a bonus action, I like to pick up his dagger.
Okay, after third attack, we go to Vite. Vite.
I'm gonna cast the Sacred Flame cantrip, which I will put in Discord, just to make it easier to.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I want the guy right in front of me.
He needs to make a saving throw. Dex, okay. And he misses, so what happens there if it misses? So it makes it take 1d8. Roll the d8, buddy.
I like how it says flame-like radiance.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean?
That is radiant damage as well. Okay, go for it.
Slash D8. So we get a 1. Yeah.
Okay, how would you like to do this?
From that?
Yes.
Nice.
No. Cause the bright white light to form within it and make it explode. I don't know.
Okay. White light begins to form within the heart of the shadow, and it starts patting at its chest as it tries to put it out and walk at the darkness, but the light begins to take over more and more, and more slowly disappears into the air. It is dissipated and gone.
Yay! I did something useful for once.
Next up, we go. Oh, actually, sorry, you do still have movement left if you want to. I do keep forgetting about that after people attack you.
Gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that what that for?
How much movement do you have?
So
What's
I
your
think you
speed?
Halfling is probably 25.
So you can move one more if you've got 25. There you go. That's as far as you could move if you wanted to. Yeah, you could move. Yeah, you can move there. Okay. Next, we go to the shadows. So the shadow is going to attack you, Harass, the one that's in front of you.
Yeah.
Roll me a
Wisdom save. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Actually, pretty decent at those.
Sure you are.
In this campaign, yeah.
Well,
+6 to them. Fucking hell.
12. Oh, you just underneath. Okay, so you need to take 4 off of your strength.
Does that take you to 0? Are you dead?
no, that takes me to 6, so I'm at -2 now.
Damn.
Kind of weird having that for strength.
Wait. So you're negative strength?
No, he has a
I
-2
have,
modifier to it now.
I have a score of 6, which means I have a -2 modifier.
Okay, so temporarily you're taking, what was it, 4 off?
Yes.
Okay, so temporarily take 4 off your strength. Out of character, just so you guys are aware, when you take a long rest, your strength will return to normal, just so you're aware. Okay.
I like my -3 modifier.
Okay.
I want to keep it.
So,
Give me exhaustion while I'm doing it.
I'm really
the
bad
other
at
shadow
athletics.
is going to attack you, Kurtak, and it is going to try and take a swing at you with its shadow blade, and it rolls plus that a 13. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Okay, misses. That's all the shadows can do. Rock is going to go 1, 2, 3, and he's going to take a swing at the shadow.
Keep up.
He hits with. You destroyed no one yet. Shut up.
Hang on. First guy.
And he does 12 points of damage to the shadow, and he takes a swing with his warhammer straight to the shadow's stomach, and as he does so, the shadow creates a hole in the shadow's center region, and the shadow tries to fix back. It's sort of like you see little bits of black crawling across the hole, but the hole gets wider and wider and wider until the shadow dissipates.
I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? How do you make a hole in shadows?
It just goes, I steal all your kills.
Well, Mr. Bodyguard, as you were the doorman at the front, you missed my first kill. Fuck you. I still made you fall.
This has turned into a rivalry between you and the fucking NPC. I love it.
Bastard.
Next, we go to Duradel.
Right.
Just so you guys know, the child is mine, okay? Okay.
I would say that most of the
The last
people,
one?
most of the people have made their way out of the tent at this point.
The last one.
Yeah, he's
That's
last
the
one.
last
All right,
one.
well, then I'm gonna just do the short bow from this distance. And
Please hit him.
God damn it!
Fuck.
No, unfortunately, your bow manages to pass through it without causing any
I
damage.
tried.
Thanks.
Just getting rid of all
Oh,
of it.
better.
Apart from the dead corpses, I'll leave the corpses of the boy and the father in there just to remind you guys that you failed to save. Mwahaha.
I mean, one of
Maybe
them
they
just
have-
stabbed the guy.
I killed him
We have a
instantly.
chance for that guy.
Yeah. That guy was dead from the get go.
Maybe not the child, but the older gentleman might have some
Yeah.
money on him.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Did
Uh,
you sell your soul to get magic? Are you a warlock?
No, I'm
Dominic,
a wizard.
Dominic, it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to.
Can
as I
you
run
trip
up
this
the hill-
guy, please?
What?
Can you trip Rock over? He's doing me head and catching up to me all the time.
No, I got a vendetta. So
Rob sort of lean over and makes the comment, "Can't believe you beat me in test of strength. You weak."
Fuck you!
Gonna apply some cold water to that hot burn, bro.
I didn't pack any aloe. I'm sorry.
He's gonna slightly disappear off this one.
So as I run over here, I'm gonna draw a dagger. I'm gonna launch it at this one here.
Okay,
Please.
So
roll to hit.
that one doesn't hit.
Why are we getting so low now?
So like I'm just gonna toss the other one too. Okay,
Go for it.
9. Damn it.
No, unfortunately not. Sorry. You whip both daggers.
Yeah, I know, fire bitch.
Sorry, you got your own shadow right in front of you.
Yeah,
The shadows are able to absorb the dagger. The daggers just fall upon the floor next to the shadow, and the shadow is able to sort of absorb through it and ignore the damage of the hit that would normally come.
It's
Okay.
the final boss.
It's your turn.
yes. What can I do?
Panic.
Wisdom save to get out, and then that's it.
Okay.
It's super fun getting chomped on, let me tell you.
You have to be shitting me, right? I'm guessing you want a D100 because I critically failed.
Why did you roll a wisdom, sorry?
Yeah, I rolled a
Because he's chomped on.
natural one on my wisdom.
Leeching. No, you don't need to roll a D100 because of that. Don't worry, but you will, unfortunately, need to take 2 more strength off.
Awesome.
Hey,
you stop
Dominic is
rolling,
liking
okay?
this too much. Like he probably missed on purpose.
Yeah, we know he can hit targets. We've seen him.
Oh.
If you do end up getting to 0 strength, if you're not able to be separated from it, and you do go to 0 strength, you will end up falling unconscious, just so you're aware.
Oh,
Yeah. Kertak, fucking do something. Oh, no.
Why me?
Let's
You
rock
don't know
through.
me.
Let's rock through. Let's rock through.
Let's
Your
not
turn.
By the way,
patch
I
us.
make-
It'll be a
I
lot
make-
easier
I
to
make-
hit that thing when we don't have to worry about Fire Bitch's head in it.
I make a mental note that Dominic failed horribly in his saving attempt.
In my half-ass saving attempt? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, there. Next time you're in trouble, I'm not helping you.
I don't expect anything from you.
Kertek, it is your turn.
Okay. I cast command on Rock.
God damn it!
Yeah.
What does he need to roll?
A wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, he rolled a 3.
Yeah, I tell him halt. No. I tell him to flee.
You're telling him to flee?
Yeah, he runs the opposite direction, and I shout as I'm doing it. Why are you running away? Scaredy cat. There you go.
He sort of looks back and he's like, "This how you won fight."
Bye.
So stupid. Is this what's like having me as a player when I'm playing Fella? Is this what you're feeling?
This is me having fucking fun.
Right?
Yeah, I know. It's so stupid, but that's D&D. It's
With D&D for you, you can certainly try. Vijay,
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5 to there, and then I think I might be able to hit the. I'm trying to. Can I actually hit the? Sorry, mapping. No, bollocks.
If you need to measure, you can do your range like that. So.
I'm trying to.
Sacred Flame?
Yeah, Secret Flame on that guy. Is that a range of? Is that within 30 feet? I can't tell because.
No, that-
Oh, wait. Let me check for you.
No, 35.
Nope, 35.
Yep. Then I will try and
Damn it.
use my crossbow because that has a range of 80 feet.
Okay, go for it.
I believe in you, cleric.
Is this cleric Van Helsing with a fucking crossbow? Jesus.
It's a light crossbow, but yeah.
12, unfortunately, you missed.
Oh,
I'm Van Helsing's clearly awful.
Doing anything.
unhelpful brother.
So we go back
I
to
can
the
lower my
shadows.
light, not my. I can't shoot my crossbow, obviously.
We go back to the shadows. The shadow is going to
I wasn't laughing at you missing. I was laughing at you not helping him out.
yeah, no, we haven't hit this fucking thing yet. The shadow, roll me another wisdom save, please.
Come on.
It will be my pleasure.
Come on. Smart man.
Natural 20.
Damn it.
26.
Damn it.
Okay, you managed to break away, and it's a little bit painful. It's like, imagine, just pulling a leech off of you. It's a little bit painful, but it's like pulling off a band-aid, like, and you managed to get the shadow off of you. And you are able, now that's all that the shadow can actually do, because he was latched onto you. So we then go next up into to Rock, and he's gonna
Run
gone.
away still?
run away still because of fucking the command, and then he's got to roll another wisdom, right?
Yep.
Why I over here?
Okay, what does he need to beat?
Command ever.
It needs to beat 12.
Roll a 16. Fuck you.
He's coming back.
He can't. He's used all his movement.
He's going to use dash and move back.
He's got fucking dash. What the fuck?
Action dash. Not bonus action dash.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, man. Okay. Then we go back to the top of the... And he's just going to be like, damn you, paladin.
See you in a bit. Take this, kill you bastard.
Ordikar, it is your turn.
Just do what I did last time. Short bow.
Come on, I believe in you.
Unfortunately, 13 just misses.
God, you can
Damn it.
count on
I'm
nobody.
trying.
You can count on no one but yourself.
Dominic, it is your turn.
All right.
Come on, Dominic.
2 more.
Stop the orc.
That's a 9.
Oh my god!
And then the
Poison.
second one was also a 9.
What are the odds?
These are very
Fucking
bad, man. I'm hitting the soapbox next to the shadow. Like,
Doing, doing. Like I'd love to
I'm
see.
drawing a fucking happy face and daggers on the soapbox. Like, don't mind me. Making it look like I'm trying to help.
There's like arrows and knives flying by this guy. Like, we can't hit him. He's right in front of you.
I'm afraid I might hit Sage. That's what I'll go with.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Cover.
Halas, it is your turn. The fucking shadow.
Well, the only thing I can do is firebolt his ass. So let's see if I hit him. It's a 15. That should hit
Yes,
him.
you fucking
That's
hit.
disadvantage though, because he's in front of you.
It's not a ranged weapon attack. It's a spell.
Firebolt is too ranged. You gotta throw it. It's a ranged spell, dude.
120 feet.
Yeah, but he's right in front of him.
Right.
You
Okay, roll with disadvantage then, yeah.
15.
Okay.
25.
Yeah, you hit. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
4 points of fire damage.
It's something. Thank God it's something. Okay. Jesus, I did not expect you guys to miss this shadow this much.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Mate, half my time I'm trying to fucking run up to the bastard.
Okay.
I'm yelling, come on, guys. It's not that hard to hit them.
I'm busy drawing a smiley face.
Kerkak, your turn.
Alright, I gotta go up to it.
I can hit it. It's not like it's up on a shelf or anything, is it?
No, you can hit it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like another level or something. All right. Oh, fuck off!
You can try to hit
It's a
it.
natural one.
Nice. Roll me a D100.
No.
I'm just looking at Caretech with a look of disbelief and
87.
and huge disappointment. Just
He's like, who the hell are you guys, and why are you so bad at this?
I'm like,
Look, we're volunteers, all right. We didn't have to stay. We could have ran with the crowd.
Yeah, I could definitely get it.
And while I'm doing this, I'm saying, I want my 5 silver back.
You run up towards the shadow. You try and take a swing. You start losing your footing, and you fall prone. And as you do so, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. Oh god, that's a 7.
karma. That's the karma coming back to you.
Okay, you will take 4 points of damage.
That's
and
nothing.
you are knocked unconscious until the end of the next round.
Unconscious?
Prone, you mean prone, right?
No, he's knocked unconscious as he falls. He took that
shit.
damage.
He smashed his face on the floor.
Oh god.
And until the end of the next round, you are considered unconscious.
That's the second time in this one fight.
you were so busy trying to get away from Rock.
So basically, think of it as like as you fall, you knock the back of your head and knock yourself out.
Wonderful.
You might want to put your focus on something.
I'm just shaking my.
It's the second time I've been unconscious in the same fight.
I'm shaking my head in disgust and disbelief. Like,
It's fine. I can't see you doing that. It's okay.
Okay, Vacay, your turn.
I'm gonna move closer to the thing and then Sacred Flame it.
Okay, Sacred Flame this bitch.
That's the
Do
dexterity
it,
saving,
do it.
isn't it?
The dex saving throw. 9.
It needs to be 12. So I have to.
It did not.
Don't worry.
D8.
Don't have a fucking clue what's going on in this fight.
That's radiant damage, isn't it?
Yeah, radiant damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh.
Fuck's sake.
Make it explode with white light again?
You do so. The white light begins to surround and burst on the shadow's form, and it dissipates and disappears. There are no shadows left within the room. And I will say now, Ted-Tack, eventually you do come back to consciousness.
Oh, excellent. Well, I'm glad I had that one. That was a good nap. Wait, what'd I miss?
And yeah, it's just you guys, it's Rock, and Theron sort of peeks his head back in towards the tent. Theron looks back in. Is it over?
have you my money? I told you to get my money.
I got to use lay of hands on myself and heal 10 points.
He brings out a little pouch and hands it to you. Inside there, in total, you have 25 gold.
Awesome. Yeah. All
Yeah.
right.
I had the strangest dream that shadows attacked me.
That
And
was
Theron-
no dream.
Theron comes forward and he says, My apologies for all of this. I had no idea that the show would... Oh my god, I have no show anymore. I'm ruined.
Hey, you have me. You got Rock.
Imagine we performed in front of the whole town. Imagine that word will spread. I won't be able to keep doing this anymore. Oh my god, they're going to tell the guards. Oh, we are in so much trouble.
By the way, your rock bodyguard guy, he's a coward. He ran away from the fight. Just so you know.
Oh, DM, quick question.
Yeah,
How common are dragonborns in this area generally?
quite rare. Quite rare.
Quite rare. Okay, then after he got his money, Sage will walk up to Caretech like uncomfortably close and start like looking at you, examining you, poking
What?
you and saying interesting.
Oh god, you're a Murnos.
At this point, guys, we will just take a quick, let's say 20-minute break. get your food, go to the toilet, do what you want to do, and when we come back, we shall continue from where we've left off.
Excellent.
How about we like take a short rest, guys? Just so I can get at least one spell slot.
Yeah, I was going to say, can I get my breath attack back? So I got something.
No.
I'm sitting at 8 health right
Oh.
now.
By the way, Caretech, I will give you 10 silver pieces and say here for your troubles.
Appreciated.
Tell everybody how good the show was.
Oh, like Daggerman was incredible.
Yeah,
Like,
he's new, so he doesn't know what he's doing, but he has a good heart, I guess.
The way he hit that guy and everyone thought he was, he did it on purpose. Oh, it was brilliant.
Well, yeah. By the way, you're a Dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
Can you like come down a bit? You're a bit taller than me. I want to examine your mouth.
Excuse me.
You're an interesting specimen, you know.
You want me to come down and open my mouth?
Yeah,
What?
I want to take a see what. Yeah, come down, open your mouth, close your eyes.
Do you say R as well? Or?
Yeah, I already came.
Give me a quick cough.
Like,
I'm taking out one of the books, the right book, and I start sketching you and making notes about your physical appearance and your,
pay me like your French girls.
you wish. This is just on science. This is purely science-based research, okay?
Yeah,
That's what they all say.
The old saying, it's just research.
Just for
Do
research.
not make this weird like this. I'm scared.
Hey man, it's just research. Calm down.
Is this my first time here in this? What am I gonna do?
Well, this was my first time as well.
Other question.
Oh, well, in that case, welcome to the circus.
Oh, God.
In all seriousness right now, okay? I would ask you about what you have in common with dragons, what your powers are, your breath, what you can do.
Well, not a lot from this fight, but
I saw that, but
He can pass out really well.
I'm very good at getting knocked unconscious.
He's extremely good at being knocked unconscious. I've seen it before. The man was a pro.
okay, from which dragon race are you from? Like, what kind of dragon?
I am a white dragon.
Okay, that means you have cold abilities, right?
Correct.
Interesting. Okay. And did you came out of an egg? Did you hatch, or were you born like a mammal?
I honestly don't remember.
Okay, I just write
Like-
down probably hatched.
Probably, yeah, logical.
So
I'm from an
Like,
egg. I'm cold-blooded. I am from an egg.
are your parents also dragonborns? Both of them? Just one of them? None of them?
No.
One of them's a gnome.
Shut up. Okay.
No, my mother was not of Dragonborn. She was a pure dragon.
All right. What's the name of your mother? Out of interest.
I don't know you, and I don't want you to know. So
Okay,
please,
cool.
fuck off.
By the way,
I literally came here for that guy over there to follow the guy that one stabbed, and now I need to find him again so we can go and leave this goddamn circus.
This is all true.
I might also need to leave the circus. Mind if I join you?
Hey, Durdo, do we need a wizard? We already got a midget and a fucking dagger man. Do we need a wizard?
The more the
You already recruited Dagger Guy because like, I'm gonna lose my job.
He's
Like,
coming along. Why
Dagger
not?
guy is in like a need for a new job. He's switching between jobs right now.
Here's the thing, like through this whole thing, I feel like we keep bringing up that he stabbed an old man. Man, you took out that monster. You remember that one time that old guy was on that wall?
Coercing old
The
people.
one time he left this helpless old man that was clamped to a wheel. Remember that fun times, right?
I don't remember that at all. Well,
I think I might have been unconscious at that point. I don't know.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you were.
Sorry. Well, Vitae. Yeah, you can join. I don't know where we're going.
When you're not coercing old people. Yeah, if we're not coercing them, we're throwing knives at them.
Well,
It's one or the other.
that's one way of doing it, yeah.
Hope you're good with stabbing the elderly.
And well, you didn't kill the young. Someone else killed the young.
No. I wouldn't kill a kid. They got all their life to commit bad. That like who knows what kind of like, fucked up shit that old guy did.
Anyway, Mage. What did they call you?
Fire bitch. They call him fire bitch.
Wait,
That's what his act was.
it's a fire bitch.
What he was doing his act was, hey, fire bitch.
Excellent. Right, fire bitch. Right, midget. What's your name?
You will not call me that. My name is. And I would like for you to refer to me as such.
I believe fire bitch is where it was at.
Okay, then the big dragon guy here is gets knocked unconscious all the time, bitch. Right?
It's Mr. Dinosaur Bitch to you.
He's Sleepy Time Dragon Man.
I'm Buff the Magic Dragon.
He gets knocked out really well.
Yeah.
But
Anyway,
this one,
small man. What did they call you?
okay, you gotta be a little more specific because compared to you, we're all kind of small.
I mean, how tall is
Oh,
I'm
actually,
I'm
how tall
6'2".
is that? Oh, I'm.
I'm only 2 inches shorter than you.
Yeah, me too. I
Yeah.
thought you were bigger.
No, I'm average for Dragon Ball. 6'2".
Okay, yeah. So then, then you mean the little guy.
The one who
right?
killed 2 shadows as opposed to your one.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're
Oh,
right. Midget's not joining. That's it. I'm out. See you later. Hey,
the dragon.
Where did the running orc go? Oh, he's over there.
I go
Okay, let's
like
all
my
gang
smiley
up
face
on-
of daggers.
Just
all
collect
gang
all
up
12
on him
daggers.
and then we're gonna have a rock beat down.
Rock
Okay,
was the
while
final
nobody's
boss and you just
looking.
Didn't know it.
We can.
He
blame
just
it on the
didn't know I
shadows
picked
guy.
paper.
Throws the book at his face.
It's like, no, my weakness, paper.
Oh no, my arch nemesis, words.
Not the tree. That's why he's ripping trees from the ground. He's like getting rid of his enemy.
Fuck trees, man. Trees is bad.
No tree hurt me. I bend metal. Paper hurts.
You ever had paper cut on your knuckle?
It's fucking. Shit's the worst. Oh dear.
Okay.
So yeah, mage man. What did they call you properly? Serious though.
Sage. You may call me Sage.
Sage. Like, is there parsley and thyme and rosemary as well, or?
No,
All right, hot pocket.
and like wise and full of knowledge kind of guy, you know.
I mean,
From now on, we're calling him Hot Pocket.
Hot Pocket. Like, for a wise and powerful, mighty bat, why are you in the circus? Like
Uh,
that guy, I understand. You know, throwing daggers at people.
Everything. Yeah.
That the circus
No.
is purely for him.
you
Just
know,
don't have old men in your crowds.
I mean, let's be honest. The only reason he got stabbed is because you guys were like, "Get up there in a bit," you know.
Yeah. Let's be honest. It's my fault he nearly died. You know.
Yeah.
Matt forced him up there.
Hey, no.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
looked at him and smiled and said, "Have a go."
Yeah. I'm sitting
Yeah,
there like, there goes my plans.
what would you do if a dragonborn? I mean, just imagine a dragon smiling. That's scary, and you say, "Go, have a go," and you just threatened him like a couple of minutes.
That's
Yeah,
true.
he was doing that the nervous clapping because you threatened him.
Yep. Don't mess with me, you bastards. I get knocked out in one round. How that fucking orc hit me unarmed for dying, the bastards.
Probably.
He's supposed to be like our heavy tank guy too. What's going on here?
Yeah. That's
Look,
That's
I
clearly
had
what
an
he
off day, alright? Just had a round with a fucking orc.
It's okay. I can't hit my shots worth anything.
Technically, none of you know I cheated, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, back to your question, why I'm in the circus. Let's just say life has its ways.
Fucking Jeff Goldblum here.
life finds a way.
Life is
That
complicated.
is what character I want to be. Just a guy who just references movie quotes all the way through. Like everything he says is just a movie quote.
Yes.
It's like, it's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
It doesn't matter the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Exactly. It's like, life is a game of inches. Sometimes you don't quite catch it. Sometimes you don't quite make it.
To be or not to be, that is not the question. It's fireball at which level.
And how many targets? Oh god. Yeah, that's my new character. It's just big movie quote guy.
Yes. My new character is gonna be comic book guy.
Worst battle ever.
Man, Matt, that should have gone back to when we were in the inn and I'm staring at you and you should have been like, you looking at me?
Because
Look at me.
you feeling lucky? Well,
Yeah,
are you
exactly.
punk? And then I get my scimitar out. Say hello to my little friend.
Oh shit.
Then he knocks himself out again.
I've had enough of these goddamn shadows on this goddamn circus. Oh dear.
What, you want to go out? Roo-roo?
What?
She'll talk. Roo-roo. Come on. Good girl.
Oh dear. But no, Vitae, in all seriousness, you fight well. For a little one. You got the heart of a true warrior.
It still hits you in the nuts.
Now that I would like to see for clearly scientific reasons what happens when a dragonborn gets hit in the nuts. I know what happens. I know
mean,
what
that-
happens for like other races, but I never seen a dragonborn been hit in the nuts. Would be quite interesting. Please, Kurtek, stand right there. Vitae, you stand here and just take a good swing.
I mean, question is, would it do anything? Because like dragonborns don't reproduce like that.
He doesn't know that.
And quite frankly, I don't think I know the anatomy of a dragonborn either, to be fair.
Never looked in the mirror. I don't know.
For one thing, I might not even be male. I don't know.
Oh shit! His voice is just naturally deep.
My name is actually Elga.
Oh, dog.
But I hit you in the back of the knees to knock you over. I'm very good at knocking myself over. I don't need help. I'm very good at that one.
Yeah, he's got that under control.
I'm more like a plain possum. I'm not a dragonborn. I'm more like a raccoon or something.
I don't know if that works that way.
I like play dead. It's easier that way.
Okay, is everybody back?
I don't think we've left, to be honest.
And I'm ready.
Yeah, who left? I didn't leave.
Yeah, we were just chatting about shit and doing a little bit of RP while you're gone.
Whole lot of bullshit.
Is it time yet?
Vite has been typing, but I think we've been talking over him, which is apologies for that one.
I mean, you can apologize. That's not my fault.
It's the DM within me. I'm sorry.
Just making sure Vite. Yes, Vite is here. Okay. Thank you.
Damn, I just read his message. He's getting angry. He's knocking in the knees and then punching the face.
I know, right?
What kind of fucking cleric is this?
War cleric, that's for sure.
Yeah. Instigator from hell cleric.
He's been bullied all his life for being short. Now he's fighting back.
Okay.
So he's Liam Neeson.
It's like, I don't know who you are or what you want, but if it's money what you want, I haven't got a lot. What I do have is a particular set of skills.
It makes me dangerous for people like you.
Okay.
Let the child go.
Everybody.
Right.
Okay. So we shall return. The battle is finished. The shadows are gone. You are in the tent.
Rock is surrounded.
Baron has provided bag of money.
Rock was the clear instigator of all this shit, you know?
Yeah, it was all Rock's fault. We knew the shadows came from him. Look at him.
Yeah. I knew he was evil the moment I fought him, you know? I just felt it.
I will leave it to you guys right now how you want to address.
Kick him in the nose.
Okay, guys. I know it's like kind of time sensitive, but why don't we just take an hour, catch our breath, take a short rest, and then we try to find this King of Shadows.
We should go to the medical tent.
Yeah,
I'm gonna first go to the boy and check for like everything that's just gone on. See if I can recognize any of like what was used or recognize anything like that.
Yeah,
wasn't he eaten? Like
he was like absorbed, like siphoned out energy wise. So he's like a shriveled up husk right now.
Investigate the wound on the old gentleman that was made with the shadow.
Hey, you're searching his pockets. I see you over there.
No, I'm actually interested in the wound because that's
both of you roll me Arcana.
Arcana.
That's my strong suit. Fuck yeah.
Oh, natural 20 plus 2, 22.
22.
22. Okay. So the magic is similar for both of them, but they are different in some ways. So we'll start with you, with the child. It is necrotic energy that has been used to siphon the life from this child. Mm-hmm. What it does, it is in relation to the shadow. You can guess that it was probably helping boost the shadow's life force and keep him alive, which is probably why some of these shadows have been a bit more difficult to deal with than others. It helps them maintain their form, boosts their energy, and keeps them able to maintain their presence in this realm.
Okay.
For you...
recognize what realm they're from, sorry, or anything like that? Or...
So to recognize what, sorry? You kind of
would I recognize like what realm they're from, or plane, or have I seen any before, or something similar on my travels?
you would assume, from your knowledge of the arcane arts, that this is something that came from another plane of existence.
Okay.
Now you've heard. Roll me a history check.
That's why I bid it. 14.
Okay. You've heard of the different planes of existence, and you've heard that people can sort of travel to and from them. There's one plane of existence that you're kind of aware of called the Shadowfell, which is where dark creatures, demons, and nasty beasts can sort of call their home. It's a different plane of existence, complete darkness. But from your history of it, from your knowledge of it at least, as far as you were aware, the Shadowfell became impossible to travel to and from.
Okay. So it became impossible to travel.
As in, the doors had become permanently closed, shall we?
Okay.
So, Halas, for you, the wound on the gentleman here, again, it is necrotic in its nature. And it's basically, from investigating it, the magic, it is piercing straight through to the heart. And what it basically does is it infects the life force that it has entered with this necrotic damage to the point where it will bring it to death. And what it does after that, with the knowledge of magic that you have, you can assume that this man no longer has a soul.
Okay. What would I know about where these beasts come from? From where they hail, like planes? Basically, same question that Katak asked.
Roll me a history with advantage.
Oh, awesome. Being a wizard, I'm smart. So let's see. Advantage.
The advantage. Favorite word.
History check. That's 16.
16?
Yes.
I will whisper to you what you know.
Awesome. Whisper. This whisper is presented to you by Saving Bros Gaming. Please check them out on Twitch and Instagram.
You might remember him from such campaigns as... Hi, I'm Saving Throws. You might remember me from... Oh, dear. Troy McClure. What a character he was.
Hi, I'm Phil Swift for Flex Tape.
I'm disappointed that he gets a whisper.
And
there you go.
Okay. I'll talk to Theron. I'll be
okay,
like, oh, go.
I'm
Theron.
looking extremely worried right now for like a short split second, and then like respect to but like straight up fear.
Okay. I'll go to Theron and be like, Oi.
Yeah.
What on earth are you doing hiring dark necrotic harnessing powers for a circus?
It came to me as a magician. I just thought it was a magic trick. The whole Shadow King thing, that's a persona that we came up with, advertisement. Same reason that his stupid act was called Dom's Death-Defying Daggers. The same reason why he's called the Master of the Arcane Art stage name. It's an act, it's a story to get the crowd excited. Tell them he's from some other plane of existence, of total darkness that he can do with his shadows. And
he is from another plane.
I didn't think he was. We made that part of the story. I don't know what that was. I'm as shocked from what I saw as you are. I did not expect him to make the child totally... I thought he'd bring the child back. I thought the shadows would disappear.
At this point, Curtis actually just remembered that the child did just get kidnapped. And I was like, oh yeah, child!
Shit! Is the child important? Question.
Yeah, who was the child? Where is he?
Who's the dad? Was anyone important? He didn't look important.
The dad is dead. He doesn't want his son.
Check his wallet, unless you already have it.
I need to know if he was like a noble. Maybe there's some money involved.
Hey, I am not going to the Shadowfell to rescue a kid.
Gentlemen, if none of you have any other questions, I do have a lot of private matters to deal with here. There is the man who fortunately took a dagger blow. I imagine law enforcement will be on their way. If you could please all stay put, I imagine they're going to want to ask you some questions as well.
No problem.
We need to go see the old man too. He was with us.
The old man.
Yeah, he was with us. We're his friends. We signed him up as a joke, and then he got stabbed by you.
If it is okay with you, I would prefer it for you to stay here for the moment. I might be back shortly. I just need a private moment, please. And he leaves. And but anyone? In fact, Alice, roll me a stealth check.
Oh shit, I did it with advantage. Just take the first number.
Okay. What's everyone's natural perception? Passes?
11.
15.
Anyone above? Does anyone have a passive above 7?
Passive with perception is.
Where do I see this? Question mark?
Just underneath your saving throws box, Austin.
Perception? Mine's 16.
So so Austin would say, right?
I have a 17.
Oh, 17. Sorry, I was looking at a history check now. No, sorry, wrong one.
Do you mean passive perception or actual natural perception? Oh, no, wait, what?
The
Passive perception.
Oh, then, yeah, 12.
Okay. If you don't, okay, then nobody will see this.
Yeah.
So the gentleman will head outside. For the time being, if everybody could kindly deafen and mute, except for Sage, and I will type to you when to return.
Oh, shit. Well, this is good. So basically now we are muted, so we can't hear. Definitely muted, so we can't hear what's going on. There's a private little session going between the DM and Hallis at the moment, discussing some things. So yeah, so far, interesting start. Not just a regular circus. Yeah, it's going well. It's going good. Nice little bit of combat to start with. They weren't. I mean, I got knocked out. They weren't pushovers, but I was on 4 health, so any form of damage would have hurt me. But yeah, it's going well so far. I'm happy. It's good. The players are interesting. Austin's doing very, very well for his very first time. But yeah, so just gotta wait for the DM to say that we can come back in after their little private session, private little whispers, and then we can carry on. Next time, I might just tell them to create another voice channel. The others will go into another one, and then we can just chat in there for a bit. Oh, excuse me. Here we are. 9:20. Okay, so we got a bit of a session left to go. That's good. I think Chris usually goes to around about 11, depending on stories. So it might be half 11, might be 12, but I think he aims for at least 11. The benefits of having lockdown right now, where not really anything going on, except the odd days that you're in work. Good maps though. He's do like it. It's very unique. It was a good transition. It was smooth. Chris is definitely better at Roll20 than I am. Definitely better. But hey, Robo. How you finding it so far? Are you enjoying it? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. We'll probably just cut this a little bit and edit just to go to the next bit rather than sitting around waiting for me just to keep chatting. Oh dear. Okay, guys, come back. Excellent. Hello.
Hello.
God damn it, guys.
There we go. Sorry. I don't know how to Thank you.
Karen will come back in. And he sort of straightens his collar, nods to the group. Sorry about that. I just had to double check on the status of the gentleman who was stout. He's doing fine. He's healing up nicely.
Oh, good, so he's alive. Oh, excellent.
Yes, he's alive.
I didn't kill him.
Good.
Yeah, he came close.
It was a knife wound to the arm. It's fine. I've got plenty of those.
Some would say merely a flesh wound, but not me.
Exactly.
A little trick with the dagger would have at least cost me a fine, but now I'm looking at potential jail time because of all of this.
Oh, we're
Well, that's
all
on
going
you.
to jail?
No, you're all heroes. You'll be the ones that I imagine.
Yay!
I ain't going to jail.
Old guy. Actually,
Bye.
don't threaten him, though.
Just like starts walking off. He's like, excellent.
Starts slinking along behind here. Like,
Job well done.
Maybe don't.
You're all probably going to have to wait here with me, though. Law enforcement will be on the way, and we'll ask questions. It is good to have you here to explain what happened as well. And then whatever consequences may come my way, I will accept them.
how about we
Saw
leave?
the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'd like to say I didn't see the whole thing. I was knocked out half the time.
I would like to say I didn't see the whole thing. I had my head in the shadow.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, guys, how about we go because I don't really want to stick around.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about. I don't know how I feel about cops.
Yeah, what
so-
circus? There was no circus. Huh?
Although it might
Fireboy,
bad
just
if
light it
I
up.
feel like we gotta make Rock not talk, though. You know?
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Hey, guys, Rock probably already forgot what happened. He's not the brightest guy. You know?
Why don't you light the candles that are on top of the tent? You know, just
They'll never know. They'll never know.
Set on fire and run away.
there was no circus. Just
There was no circus.
they had Wicker Man out here. It's fine.
You know, people took drugs, people enjoyed fire, people died.
Yeah,
Hallucination.
I don't know what happened.
If you all insist on leaving, and I suggest you head back to Witchwood. You look for the watch command there. Captain, by the name of Harkness, he will respond appropriately if you tell him what happened. How you managed to save a fair number of people here. I'm sure he will reward you for it, and perhaps give you some direction as to what happened here, because unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't tell you much.
Yeah, we'll definitely go turn ourselves into the authorities.
I was gonna say, it's like, hang on, are we trying to avoid the authorities and now you say let's go see a watch commander?
Yes, sir. We will definitely go turn ourselves in. Let's go, friends.
Slowly
Yes.
through the door.
What are we doing? Arm in arm skipping out? We're off to see the Watchman, the wonderful Watchman of Ox.
Come, let us go see the respectable authorities.
Quick
I
question.
mean, I
here.
still gotta talk to the
Oh,
guy in
hang
the
on.
tent.
The shadows didn't leave anything behind, right? They just vanished.
I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck.
Turtle's stuck on the map.
What?
I'm stuck. My map doesn't want to load.
I didn't catch that. What?
There we go.
Where the shadows were left, nothing. They didn't leave anything. There's nothing there.
No dust or anything. Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
You coming, Magic Man?
They left a boy and a man dead. That's what they left.
Yeah, and we left nothing. I gathered up my knives, especially the one that has sage carved into it.
I was never here.
Okay.
Hey.
Go ahead, sir.
Keltec, come here.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
What do you want?
Oh,
You mentioned of being a paladin, right? You mentioned that.
Yeah.
So, could you do me a favor and check if there are any undead here in this tent while I suspiciously look at the bodies of the people here?
Sure, I'll use my last. I don't think I can do it much more, but I can do one more. And I will cast Divine Sense to check for good and evil again.
You sense
Is there any undead?
a growing evil force filling the child and the man.
Oh shit! Why'd you do this? We could have been ran free. All right, there's some dead things here, mage guy.
Wait, what? What?
All right, back up, back up. Stab the bastards. Do something.
what?
I guess
sent
that's-
a- I sent 3 firebolts on the corpse of the dead guy.
Why?
I'm gonna say that you guys, because they've not fully turned undead yet, they're in the process. You guys are able to stop them from. You basically cut their heads off.
Right.
Yeah.
I consecrate him and fucking. I feel
Lord
bad
forgive me
because
as
it's a kid, but yeah.
We give him a proper burial by setting the tent on fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, every problem is solved with burning it.
It is.
Exactly.
Burn the tent down, and we'll be fine.
Preferably
You
with
got-
rock still in it, but still.
Wow.
As soon as you said they have no soul, Chris, I was thinking,
Oh no!
damn it. I was like, okay, we need to do something.
This is when, like, level 20, we go to the Shadowfell and we find the dad's soul from the beginning of the session. It's like, well, you've got no body to return to. Sorry.
Like,
So you'll get all the arrows, Robo. Everyone will retrieve the daggers. You'll retrieve those. You'll deal with the corpses. You give them as best of a send off as you can, considering
So-
their current state.
Yeah, no head.
do they have any earthly possessions on them, like
Oh
coins?
my god. Let them have their things. Just burn the place down.
Roll me an investigation.
Go.
I'll say you could have done this before you dealt with the bodies. Roll me an investigation.
The
12.
watch commander's gonna be here before we leave.
The National Guard's coming.
It's alright, because that's where we're heading, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. We gotta go meet him.
All right, calm down. No, calm down. So, on the bodies, nothing much. It seems it didn't take anything really of interest with them. The dad had a house key on him to get back into the house. The kids had a loaf of bread in a little pouch and a couple of silver. Other than that, no.
I take the bread.
How much? How much silver?
Like 3 silver.
I'll take it.
And then you'll deal with the bodies. You'll leave the tent, guys. The carnival grounds are absolutely empty at this point, barren. Nobody there. People at the stalls are empty now. The amount of stalls.
I don't feel so bad when we burn to the ground now.
Kind of a
What do
graveyard.
you mean? What we burned down? There's nothing here, right? There was nothing ever here.
Yes. Just,
Are you guys legit burning the place down?
I mean, if
Yeah,
they
why
don't,
not?
I do.
I mean, hang on. I'll do the smart thing.
Hey,
Hey,
we're the
Theron.
good guys, okay, guys?
I'm just going to remind you, law enforcement is on the way.
Theron.
I know.
Yeah, throw torches and then go.
Theron. You have one chance to leave with us now.
Well, you know that we're going to be wanted men because of this, right?
Oh no.
Wouldn't be the first time, wouldn't be the last.
Oh,
But besides, I'm not from around here. No one knows who I am. It's fine. Come with me.
Yeah.
If anything, I held you prisoner. I'm a big guy. You had no
Guys.
choice.
Guys,
He just gets knocked out
Let's-
again.
let's just stay here and tell them what happened. We're innocent, guys. You're blowing this way out of proportion. Think
You're not
about
blowing
it.
up proportion enough.
Look, I'm not being funny.
We threatened the old guy before coming in here.
Nobody needs to know about that.
Like,
The
we
old
may
guy
be
won't
innocent
talk.
about the whole
guy
shadow thing.
The old guy won't talk.
Yeah, they did some shenanigans before they came in here and met us. Like,
Everyone talks at once and you can't discuss amongst yourself, so one at a time. Try and do it one at a time. So,
Okay, guys, trust me. The logical thing here to do is stay here, tell
Run.
them what happened, and be on our way. That's the
Right.
path
That's a-
without the least resistance.
That's a great plan. However, that guy stabbed an old man. We threatened an old man.
He volunteered.
We threatened an old man and scared him into this whole thing. We're not innocent.
Yeah, but this doesn't. It's not a major crime, okay? Maybe you have to pay like a fine or something, and that's off. If you want, I can pay whatever you would owe the guards for threatening an old guy. But trust me, this is
Right,
gonna cost.
that's sold. I'm sold. If he's gonna pay, I don't care. If it's
this
nothing
is
out of my
gonna cost
pocket.
us way less
I mean,
than if you're running from the law. Trust me, it's the logical thing to do.
Fine. I hate
Yeah,
lore.
okay. You guys all going to stay then?
I
I'm
can't.
stating.
Begrudgingly, because he said he will pay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sad.
Okay.
I really feel like we should leave, but
guys, and let me do the talking when they're here, okay?
So if you guys want to use this as an opportunity while you're waiting for law enforcement to arrive to get to know one another, you can. If not, I can just move ahead to.
Can we say we took a short rest?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Is this counting
Yeah.
as a short rest?
I'll say you guys get a short rest.
Yes.
Meaning,
So basically, if you're at the top, Robo, you'll see that says short rest or long rest. With short rest, you get some of your abilities and things back, depending. So if there's things that recover from a short rest, it's what you get back.
so like,
So all you have to do is right at the top, it says short rest. Just click it and
Yeah,
then
I clicked
confirm it, and then whatever happens for your character, you get back. That's all. You may not get anything back, but certain things, like for me, I get my breath attack back, and some other
And
things.
I get a spell slot back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do as well. Nice.
You don't get a spell slot.
No, I
back.
don't get a spell slot. Damn it! Fucking wrong one. God damn it.
I don't get a spell slot back. You don't get a spell slot back.
I get my breath weapon. That's a spell. Shut up.
Okay. Yeah, back to full now.
I'm not going to take one. I was on 2 health. I use my layer hands
well,
on it.
that's what I'm asking because like it says short rest and then underneath it says recover.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's how many hit dice you want to use to recover health.
Yeah,
So
it should say like recover
So-
total hit points.
But
Oh.
if you look on roll 20, I rolled a.
Max.
Actually, I forgot. I'm a white dragon, so I can reset maximum HP. Oh, that's just
mine says
changes.
Reset maximum HP changes during this rest.
That's things if you took like negative, like minus hit points, whereas it keeps you at below 18 or below your max or above your max and things like that.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
But-
you'll learn all this, Austin. Don't worry, you'll get it.
But
Yeah, I
our
have
strength
no
scores don't
idea,
reset
so
during this
whatever.
period, right?
I'm not gonna.
Pretty much
Okay.
on a short rest, just worry about, like, if you need health, spend the hit die.
I mean, yeah.
So roll a hit die. That's how much health you get back. I mean, you can spend as many as you want.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. You get 10 health back. There you go.
Yeah, perfect.
Gotcha.
Chris,
Yeah.
our strength scores don't increase during the short rest, right?
No, we have to go long one.
It's
Long one?
well, after a long rest.
Okay, got it.
Seeing this, I want to challenge Sage to an arm wrestle.
No, no.
God damn it, I don't want to. I'm honored that a great warrior like you would challenge me to a duel of strength, but I'm no worthy opponent in this.
But you look
area.
so strong.
Oh, I have -3 on strength at the moment.
I mean, I
don't
wouldn't
you
know
write it-
that.
Yeah, but I look weak, right?
Nah, you look fighting fit as I pat him on the back. You look fine.
This,
I almost killed him.
that's payback, right? That's payback, Matt, for the things I did with Fella. Come on, this.
Yep.
It's gotta be.
Yep. Don't know what you're on about though.
Fine. Let's do this.
You don't have to do it.
No, he
He's
won't
just
leave
passing
it
time
alone.
while the
No, I
cops
will.
are-
No, you said no. That's fine. I'm just, you know.
Okay, yeah, no. Why don't you ask Rock? He seems like he would like to arm wrestle.
I'm not on speaking terms with Rock right now.
Hey, Rock, you want to arm wrestle this
No,
white
no,
dragon?
no. Oh, no, God, no. Leave him
Oh,
alone.
cheating paladin.
Hello, Rock.
You cheat.
I didn't cheat. I merely bent the rules.
You cheat.
Look, you fell. That was the rule. You didn't say I had to hit you to make you fall.
Rock, technically, he is correct.
Cheat.
Rock, listen to me. Look at me. Listen. The rules were the first one to fall loses. You never specified that it had to be due to physical contact. You just said you need to use your strength to make the other guy fall. And strength doesn't always mean physical strength. It can
He
also.
stopped. He stopped understanding you after like the fourth word.
Basically, me smarter than you. You failed.
Okay, moment.
So very nice. I believe in you, Rock.
Rocco, you got this, Rocco.
Does 18 hit your AC?
Oh wait, what? Is he gonna hit me?
Who's gonna hit you? Does 18
Okay.
hit you?
Does 18? Yeah, 18 hits me AC.
You take 6 points of damage.
Is that right? Okay, well I'm gonna hit him back. Here we go again.
Here we go.
But this time I'm not gonna do unarmed. I'm just gonna hit him.
I'm casting message to Rock.
Ooh.
Yeah?
Would I have maybe acquired if Rock is like religious in some special deity of your pantheon or something like that?
He believes in the Titan.
Okay, I message him and I'm saying, Rock, this is the Titan. What's up? I'm ordering you to stop. This is not a fight you need to fight right now. Also, go get yourself a beer. You did good, champ.
Do you not read how your spells work?
I can't.
Before you write them down, do you not look at your spells?
What? Message is a cantrip, and I can cast it at will at him.
But he'll know who's speaking.
I'm. Haven't you?
This is completely character. Like, do you not know how spells work? I thought you were some crazy fire dude. Like,
shut up, you.
I got 2 spells. I know how they work.
I used a different voice, and he's not that bright. If he hears a voice in his head, he's probably gonna give it. I can roll perception if the DM wants to, but
I'm still slashing with my scimitar. I'm sorry.
yeah, I know.
I ain't having someone hit me.
After he gets slashed with the scimitar, after you slash him with the scimitar, he hears the voice, and he just grumbles, looks at you, Karatak frowns and snarls, and goes, Rock, go get ale! And then he leaves.
Bye-bye, Rock.
That's how you do it, my scaly friend. Oh, I'm sorry, was this racist? I didn't mean to sound racist.
Oh,
I mean,
all you guys are...
I am scaly, but I'm not currently a friend, but I will allow it.
While you guys are getting into the fights and messing around with one another, eventually, time passes, and a couple guards enter. They're all wearing plate armor, with most of them are wearing purple cloaks over their plate armor with gold lining. And Duradel and Kurtek, you would recognize the symbols that they have on their armor.
Oh, okay. Are they Olesian, are they?
The sea serpent wrapped around the dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
And the one that's only different between, while the rest of them have purple cloaks, this gentleman here that enters sort of leading the pack, there's about 6 soldiers in total, including him. He has a red cape over his shoulder. Quite young, brown hair, full goatee beard. As he enters, he's got the other members of the circus, apart from Rock, with guards. Rock, they have not dared deal with him. But the other members of the circus will make themselves aware. So you see the tieflings. You see another man who you did not encounter. Black robes, bandana around his eyes, messy, windswept hair. They are currently handcuffs, the 3 of them. And you can hear sort of a bit of commotion outside, Rock grumbling, gloating like, no, Rock, go get ale. And you can hear sort of a couple of people shouting, no, you're under arrest, stop. And sort of while they're dealing with that outside, gentleman here with the other guards and people in handcuffs, he looks out in the crowd.
I told you this. I told you we should have left.
It's the owner of this finest outfit. could kindly step forward. Perrin does so. Yes, Captain Harkness, low apologies. Captain responds, you told me there wouldn't be any trouble if we allowed your little sideshow attraction to run. Now I hear that the child has gone missing. We have 2 of my assistants that I am responsible for dead. And we have another who has taken damage from one of your dagger throwing. So I will ask you simply, why should I not arrest you on here right now? Aaron sort of pipes up and he says, well, if you want to arrest me, you can. I would not resist. The people behind me, however, without them, I feel that there would have been a lot more casualties and perhaps a lot more deaths. You would have had far fewer people returning to your town if it were not for these fine group warriors.
Yeah, fine.
Captain sort of looks around and looks at the group and he, as you are, is this true?
I step forward and say, yes, Captain, this is true. We were all surprised by the betrayal of the newest member of this carnival and fought off the remaining fiends that were here. The only regret we have is that we couldn't save everyone, but nobody could have anticipated what transpired here today, and we are very sorry for what happened under the watch of this group here, and we deeply apologize for any trouble we may have caused and will offer our assistance in recovering the kidnapped child if we can.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
It's so good not being stupid, guys. You have no idea how good this feels.
I will also walk over to Doradel at this point and just whisper.
Persuasion. Here we go. Oh fuck yeah!
21.
21.
Well done. Your efforts are admired, and yes, in regards to assistance in recovering the child, very much appreciated. Tell me, you were the people that were first on the ground. What you know about what went on here? Is there any information you could share with us that might help us discovering where they could have taken this child?
Well, seeing that the mage that did this seemed to be using some sort of necromantic spellcastings, I would probably recommend somewhere abandoned, dark, maybe somewhere where he could be undisturbed by someone passing by accident. I would recommend that your soldiers try to not get touched by the shadows he can conjure, because they have the ability to suck out your life force as well as steal the soul of those they kill and turn them into undead. So maybe tell them to keep the distance or be extremely careful when engaging in combat with these shadows, and probably, if possible, try to either incapacitate the mage or kill him. Incapacitate would be preferred to find out more about him and what his plans would have been or are.
I
You
vote
are-
kill.
You're quite an informative one there. What's your name?
Sage.
Sage. Greetings. I am Orion Harkness. I am the watch command for the town of Witchwood. Pleasure to meet you.
What was his name?
Orion Harkness. Orion, and then second name Harkness. It's on his name. Oh yeah, you can't see it.
He's the
I'll
cat.
type that for you.
Yeah, thank you. He's the watch commander, right?
There you go. It's in the Roll20 chat. Ryan Harkness is his name.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
I'd like to whisper to him.
Okay.
I'll be just filling him that wherever the shadows came from, wherever the shadow fell, and then explain to him this is impossible though. And I just don't understand how this has come to be.
As soon as you say that, and he hears that, and looks around the rest of the group, says, "You're all quite capable. You managed to deal with these shadows pretty well. Seeing as you were the first responders here, seeing as you have offered your assistance, I suggest that you can also use your talents in helping us discover the location where this child has been taken, where this mage is, and what exactly he is and where he came from. There have been reports of, shall we say, unnatural sounds deep within the forest, close towards the mountain pass. Used to be an old mining operation there, long since abandoned. People have been venturing out on journeys, and they say that they've heard horrible shrieks, roars of beasts, sounds that they cannot even pinpoint any sort of natural animal or person to. And so they are usually sent running away quite quickly in fear. If there is an abandoned area, like the sage there says, perhaps you will find the man that you're looking for there. If not, at the very least, you might find the cause of what all these strange goings on are. So, I am commissioning you as a group to go out
Oh no.
towards this area and to find out what information you can from there. I cannot guarantee that this man that you seek will be there, but perhaps these two things are linked. And if they are, then I wish to know about it.
All right.
Fine. We need to see the old man first, though.
Yeah.
Why are you so set on seeing an old man?
Because we feel guilty because we sent him in to volunteer and got stabbed. We want to say sorry.
Quote unquote, we, yes. Mm-hmm.
He looks towards there and says, "Can you get this old man for them, please?" And there nods and turns to a couple of the ring hands, and they go back and run out. And while they're away, the captain again addresses the group. "So, in regards to the members of this circus, I shall leave their fate to you. Shall I keep them in chains? Or do you think that they will be of any use to you?"
Wait, what?
Well,
He's asking your opinion of what to do with the members of the circus, given the information that you've given him, that they were not complicit. He's asking what you think he should do with them.
I think you should not keep them in chains, obviously, but
I
maybe
think,
let up
yeah,
few
I
guards
think they're
stationed
good.
here to keep an eye.
I asked for the halfling's advice. I think the halfling should decide. He did well
Alright.
on the battlefield. He
Let
proved
the cleric
himself.
decide.
Okay, but hey, you've been asked for.
Yes, alright, don't make me regret this.
He might not be there, I don't know.
He is, he's
My
typing in
suggestion
the
is I
chat.
do
He's typing it up.
help from the circus people.
Alright. Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you now, yeah.
You're
Okay,
quiet.
good. So I
Yeah,
just
is there a
press
way to
the
like turn your
button
mic up a little
microphone.
bit?
Oh,
Maybe I can turn you off
Just
on my
mute
end.
the
Hold
mic.
on.
It's fine.
I was. I think. Sorry.
It's alright, don't worry.
Hey,
Hey, so you've been asked to say what should the guards do with the members of the circus?
Let them help us find the bad wizard to make up for them kind of unintentionally aiding him. Does that
Right.
make sense?
Sounds fine to me. It's no
Agreed.
loss of my back.
Yeah.
Duradel, we will talk to the man. And now it looks like we've got another adventure to go on.
Captain turns to the guard and says, I do not feel comfortable in letting them travel with you. However, they will not be arrested just yet. We will investigate, question them, see what information we can get from them. If they do indeed prove themselves useful, then we will release them and they can join you if they wish, go on their own way, whatever it is they need to do. But for now, they are ours to interrogate.
All right.
And after a few moments, the old man is brought back in. He's got a bandage around, sort of like a
Hey,
leg.
buddy.
How's it going? You okay?
How's
Slap him on the back.
it? You're not going to say anything, are you? Good lad.
Sorry about that. By the way, those plans about the
the old man, as he comes back in, his eyes wide. No, please, no. I don't. Can you look at
Hey,
the guard.
buddy.
Please arrest these men. They are.
You don't want to happen before, do you? Once was a knife.
Roll intimidation.
This is when I've rolled bad now.
With advantage.
If not you,
With
then
advantage. Okay, cool. That's a 14. Oh, okay, that's a 13, so I got a 14. There you go.
He's been through a lot of shit. He just quickly.
Excellent. Right, now let's go to your house, get the plans, and then you'll never see us again.
That will regard us going back to town.
That's fine. I think our newfound friends need to shop, get some stock for things as well, because it sounds like we're on a bigger adventure as it is, so...
True story.
I only wanted to come here in search of something, and now I'm stuck doing all this shit.
guys, before we go, I need to tell you something in private.
I will just ask for... well, all right, Duradel, you take care of the guy, and I will walk over.
Can we?
I mean, like, everybody in the group.
All right.
Stay there. Don't move.
Don't move. All right, guys, huddle. No. Why did?
Yeah, kind of like that, like out of earshot of Commander Harkness and.
Yeah, I'll show you guys get a private moment. The guards will leave with all the circus folk to take them back for interrogation. The old man is kept within sight. You sort of shun him away to one of the benches, and he does so. Just sort of like sits there sadly, like, why me? Why today?
Whoops.
It's supposed to be fun.
So
Hey, let's be honest though. If we didn't stab him and he didn't get sent to the medic tent, he could have died. Technically, we saved his life.
Or he could have ran away. So I mean, technically, he's still here.
Yeah, we saved his life. Anyway.
Honestly, honestly, you should be thankful that he did get hit with that dagger, because I was planning to have him get killed by a shadow.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, easy.
Right there.
Well, thank you later, Dom.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Thala. Sorry, Sage.
Yes. Okay, guys. I'm taking a look around to see if we're actually alone, and then I say, "All right, guys, we might have a bigger problem in hand than just a child kidnapping." From what I could have gathered, from what transpired here, the shadows, the wounds, the magic used, it it sounds crazy and it should be impossible, but there is the chance that this guy may actually be from Shadowfell, which should be completely impossible since the gate was shut sealed long ago by the Mages Guild. Now, I don't want to spread any panic, so I'm suggesting that we keep this to ourselves for now until we have further proof. But from what I've gathered, everything points in this direction, and this could be very bad for
Just to
not
be,
just us, but a lot of people.
just so that we're all being honest and everything. I already told that Harkness guy the same thing.
I feared as much. Okay, what exactly did you tell him?
Just said, Dark Plane should be impossible. Shadowfell.
Okay, good. That's not too bad since normal folk don't really know too much about Shadowfell, right, Chris?
Out of character, yeah, not many people know much about the shadow.
Okay, yeah, but
Which is why when you told him about it, he was just like, maybe you guys should deal with this. I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, okay, good. So that's not a big of a deal, but for now we should keep it to ourselves and not tell any more people, because if it turns out to be false, then we would spread panic unnecessarily. And if it's true, we need to tell someone who's much more capable than handling this than watch commander of a backwoods village.
I mean,
But
you
yeah,
look
I
very
think,
capable.
yeah, I actually have some knowledge on this matter, but I don't wanna like jinx it for now. So it's a working theory, but be warned, we might step into a really dangerous situation here. So
Maybe we can compare
if you're
notes.
not, yeah, if you're not ready for this, now's the time to go.
Look, I'm here for one thing and one thing only. Whatever gets me to that point, fine.
Okay. How about the rest of you? You in or you out?
I'm in.
I mean,
Nice.
I'm in.
Okay then. And Dom is also in. I'm sure of it. So I'm guessing we visit the house of this guy and then we'll check out this forest, or?
Oh, no. Me and Duradel will go see the old guy. You get supplies to the town because I feel it's going to be a long trip.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll sort this out. He's with
Then
us.
I
Don't worry about yourself.
guess we'll meet back up here in an hour.
Sounds fine.
Okay.
Do you need any supplies from town?
Anything to stop being unconscious. For some reason, I just keep getting, I keep getting blacked out for no reason. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm coming down with something, find some ailments. I don't know.
You need
Yeah,
some ibuprofen.
Yeah, I'm keep getting
was-
headaches and flashes, and it's starting to really annoy me and worry me a little bit. So
More of your area of expertise, I'm guessing, Vitai. I'm not really the healing type of person.
maybe it's a dragon thing. I don't know. It's just
You're really interesting. Let me make a note of that.
now you're interested.
Oh, I'm interested in you since I first laid eyes on you, because Dragonborn are very interesting. Not very common around here.
Hold your hand out.
Why?
Just do it.
Okay, I do it.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna not like attacking with my breath, but I'm gonna create like a small little like sculpture for the ice into the palm. It's not amazingly detailed. It's just like a small little dragon shape. 2 giant wings. Yeah, it's an ice sculpture of an ice dragon, a white ancient dragon.
He's actually not really paying attention to the statue itself, but more to what's happening as you do it, and like, interesting, very interesting. That's thank you, and he lays it down on the ground next to him, and then starts rigorously writing notes down in his book about what just transpired.
Okay. So, the group will go towards the town of which will take about half an hour. And I'll say, for expediency's sake, you guys will get whatever you need from the shops. Components, weapons, whatever you need, ammunition.
Any health potions available?
Health potions.
Can we afford them?
That's what I intend to find out.
Yeah, you could buy health potions at 50 gold piece. There are
regular health potions then, right?
Regular health potions.
Okay, 50 apiece, you say?
Oh, I'm not with them,
So
am I?
50
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah,
So
we're
50 gold apiece.
If you would go to the shop, so you would go to the health shop.
I'm going to the house. Yeah.
yeah, we're
Yeah, you're going to sit and spin up the shop with Alice. So inside there is kind of young-looking gentleman, brown hair, blue eyes. You would have asked the health potion. 50 gold apiece is the price that you can finish with you.
Okay, I'll take 2.
He placed 2 flasks on the table. Alright, there you go. 2 health potion for you. That's on 100 gold, please.
I give that to him.
That's scandalous.
Would anyone like to buy anything else that they don't already have? So if you have rations, you want to buy more rations, you can do that, or ammunition, you can do that. That's fine. If there's anything in specific you'd like, let me know now.
I would like to buy quite a few things. I want to buy some more rations.
Happy days. All good. In that case.
I want to buy 5 rations.
Oh, wait, hold on. One moment.
Oh, what's going on with your mic, by the way?
Someone's eating it.
Yeah, it does sound like you're eating it. Yeah.
Is that any better?
That's much better. There we go.
I was just going to find my Tez Hammock for the adventuring gear thing.
If anyone,
Nice. Oh yeah, you're on your phone, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
if anyone didn't want epic anything,
Rope, tinderbox. I'm going to get some more crossbow bolts because I'll probably run out of those.
yep, that's fine. Is there anyone that wants anything that they currently don't have? I'm going to say if you want ammunition, that's fine. Rations, that's fine. If you want some like ridiculous amount, like if you're like, can I get 100 rations? No, obviously not. But like maximum bolts, I'll say you'll be able to get it. Like maximum bolts, you'll probably get like 20, maybe 30 bolts. 30 bolts are the maximum.
That 30 bolts.
How many rations can we carry?
Maximum that you'll be able to buy. I'm talking about ones that you'll be able to find in the shops, what they currently have in their stocks. Maximum rations you'll be able to get. I'd say for each of you, you'd probably be able to each get a week's worth of rations.
Okay, how much?
For a week's worth, you'll get them for 14 gold.
Okay, nah, I'm good. I have 10 rations, so I'm good for 10 days.
Cool. And yeah, ammunition, I'd say you'll be able to buy max 30 bolts. and then that'll cost you for 30 bolts if you do want 30. Do you want 30? Just so I know?
Yeah, I'll get 30 of those. Yeah.
30 bolts will cost you 30 gold altogether, so 1 gold per bolt.
That's a lot.
You could try and talk them down.
Are you sure that's quite high?
Roll me a persuasion.
Okay, persuasion is just D20 plus.
Whatever your persuasion modifier is, yeah.
Persuasion is charisma.
Charisma. I don't have persuasion. I don't think. No, I do.
Everybody has persuasion.
Everyone has persuasion.
Oh, do I? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So D20 plus my charisma, which is 0, so just a D20.
Yep.
D20. Eh.
Okay. You're able to talk him down to 20 gold.
Well, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll buy those.
Okay. Now, in terms of anything else, if anyone does want to buy anything else, just let me know. Otherwise, I will go to the house with the other two. Okay. In which case, we will go over to...
Actually, can I get some soap, just because soap might be useful?
What's that, sir?
I get
Some
some
soap.
because yes, seems like it might be useful.
Yeah?
Throw it at thine enemies.
So what do you want to buy, sorry? Cut out.
You want to buy soap? Sorry.
Yes, to clean myself with, just because it's a good idea to be clean.
Oh, yeah, you'll buy that for like 2 silver.
Okay.
Cool. In which case, we will go over to Duradel and to Kurtak. You all led back through the streets of Witchwood. It's quite late at night now. It's heading around about 9-ish. People are starting to head to bed. There's been a hustle and a bustle and a panic, and people are still, so the people that are still awake and talking amongst the streets, they're all talking about what's going on at the carnival. You are taken back to quite a nice looking house. It's white stone, oak wooden door, 2 floors to it. You head inside, and you can, as you head inside into the room, you see different rolls of paper, architect's paper. You see the little drawing desk that is used to sketch out blueprints. You are in the architect's house. He goes over to a little vase, pulls out a couple rolls, searches through them, looks for the right ones, grabs one, looks at it, rolls it back up, and hesitantly hands it over to you two. That's the one you want.
Check it.
So we open it to check and make sure it's the right one.
Roll me a perception.
That'll do.
You have been given a different blueprint.
And
So
upon this, I will grab him by the throat.
He tried to pull a fast one on you.
I grab him by the throat and was like, "We want the real one now."
You don't even need to roll an intimidation. This guy's been through so much shit today. He goes through to another room. You hear a bit of clicking and clacking. You can peek around, and if you follow him, you'll see that he's opening up a chest. Pulls out a long piece, again, rolled up, sealed this time in like a cardboard container to keep it from gathering dust and getting ruined. Hands that over to you, and he says, that is the real one. I won't try and pull the same trick twice.
I'm like, check it.
yeah, I'm still gonna open it and check it.
Or perception.
Oh, shit.
Okay, from looking at it, from some of the details you were told from the Kahiko Confederation, pretty sure that this is the genuine article. You don't know too much about this particular blueprint, the unsinkable and stuff, but looking at it, it seems to match the description you were given.
Is this the right one, Doradel? Is this what you're after?
It seems close to what I was described, so...
Very well. I look to the old man, I say, make yourself scarce. Run. Leave this place. We'll ransack it to look like it's been bloody whatever. But if you said you were going to die if you hand it over, well, make a run for it.
Where do you expect me to go?
I could not care less.
You're supposed to be a paladin.
This is why I'm not killing you.
Who is your god?
I just sort of like hold the amulet a bit and go, just lift it up, but don't really acknowledge anything.
That explains it. Fair enough. Kind of humps and gets a few things together in a backpack and puts it on and makes his way out the house.
Alright, I just sort of tell Doradel to knock things over, make it look like it's been ransacked. Things that could have gone missing, maybe take some... Yeah, investigate actually for anything that could be of other value.
Ooh, can I steal some extra papers?
Roll me an investigation, see what else you can find that's worth anything of value.
I'll let him do that because I'm not bothered.
20. Okay. So after searching through and looking as you're ransacking the place, making it look like... you're not really making it look like it was robbed. You are actually doing some robbing as well.
We are now. We may as well be.
We're robbing it.
You ransacking this place. You don't... I was going to say roll a performance to make it look like you're ransacking the place, but you're actually ransacking it. Yes, there are a couple items of interest that you find. First is a nice little sack of gold, which in total you find, and let me roll now and see how much you will gather from this. Oh, you will get 99 gold.
Nice.
Is that
Now, you do not know this, though.
I know. I'm just... It's fine.
Sorry, you were saying it in character. You would see him ransacking around, but you don't know exactly what he's going to get. The second thing that takes your fancy, Doradel, like ships in a bottle. It's kind of like that. It's a ship in a bottle, except instead of a model, it's not like a wooden model. It is actually a ship which seems to be, upon inspection, crafted out of gold.
Ooh.
Inside the bottle. No 100% sure, or knowing for sure whether it's legit gold or not, but looks like a golden ship in a bottle.
Okay.
It generally sounded like you said it's a golden shit in a bottle. I was like, yes, yes.
I'll take that for later use, yeah, for some odd reason.
And then the rest of it is like pieces of paper, stationery, general, food, clothes. Those seem to be the really valuable items that you found there.
Is there any information that may be worth for me, DM?
Are you searching as well?
Yeah.
Roll me an investigation.
Because I'm starting to think maybe he has got some stuff that might be useful.
I was going to say, can I take some of the paper and food?
That'd be a natural 20. I'm on fire tonight with a 22.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wait.
now that the fight is over.
With a natural 20 on your investigations, there are a couple...
Show me your secrets.
He's got a library, and within it are two particular books which the titles would pique your interest as a paladin. The first is a detailed study of the pantheon,
Okay.
the guardians, and the worlds which they live in. Subtitle:
So it's Guardians.
the guardians and the world that they live in.
And the world, okay.
And then the second book is called The Encyclopedia of Dragons, Demons, and Doppelgangers.
Okay. I will put them in my pouch for now. I won't read them until later, but yeah, I will just pocket them and be like, they'll do.
Okay. And with that, I'll continue.
So it was dragons, demons, and doppelgangers, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay.
I was gonna ask how much food did he have? Like,
By ransacking it and stuff, there's stuff there that would probably lasted like total 2 weeks before I had to have gone for a shop and stuff again.
okay, so can I?
You can steal the food if you want. I would consider 2 weeks worth of rations if you manage to steal for yourself, yeah.
Good thinking, Batman.
Yeah, well, I had last time, 1 day's worth of food, so...
Alright, are we done?
You are done, I'm guessing.
The bed's all flipped up and everything, and the bookcases are knocked down, yeah.
I was going to say, like I said, I was initially going to say roll of performance, but you genuinely ransacked the fucking place, so...
Yeah.
Okay, right. This looks good. Let's go.
Okay, so you will leave. I will say that the group all heads back to where they set their designated meeting place, and we will leave it here for next week.
Did you get my whisper, Chris?
Your whisper? Yeah, we can do that. Do you want me to whisper that back, or do you want us to role play that before we finish it?
Yeah, sure. If from my side, we can do it now, but
Yeah. Asking that around, so roll me an investigation.
all right. Natural 20, 24.
20, nice. Okay. So with that investigation, Sage, asking around, they can tell you that his name was Thomas Wayne.
What's his son called? Bruce?
Yes.
And his son was
And they
called
sailed
Sam.
the Titanic, and...
And his son was called Sam. They could tell you he was Thomas Wayne, and as you were sort of trying to get to know more about where he lived in a little bit more of the poorer side of town in a little hovel, and just sort of asking for information about him. You find out that the son that he had with him, the one that went missing, Sam, you find out that he was the adopted father of Sam. He actually took Sam into his house as an adopted child. As you're sort of telling them about his death and stuff, and they say, "Oh, that's a shame. He was such a good man for what he did for Sam, making him in the way he did." Through that, you find out that Sam was an adopted child that went missing.
Well, this is disappointing. Okay. Well, I guess I just throw the key in a random barrel or whatever, and I meet up with my friends. You know what? No, I keep the key. This is my key now.
It's like my house now.
You have the key to a house, but they'll tell you he lives in a hovel in the slum area of town.
Yeah, probably. No, I'm not.
It's like expecting a mansion in like first session. Yeah, that'll do. I'll just live here forever.
Yeah, then I meet up with the rest of the guys.
Okay, you'll meet up with the rest of the guys, and yes, that is where we will finish it for this week. We shall continue next week. same day, same time, if everyone's okay with that. If you cannot make it, please let us know. Yes, you do get XP. I'll let.
Important question. Good job, Vita.
Yeah.
Well done, Vitae. And yeah, Vitae, don't be afraid to talk up a bit more. I know there's some loud voices here, mine included, but yeah, I know you're on your phone, so it was a bit different today, but yeah, by all means, man, speak up if you want, and we'll address your question. So, your XPs, let me just figure that out now for you. So you defeated all of the shadows. Congratulations. Let me just see the XPs for that. Where is the XP listed? Okay, so with the XP listed for that, times that by 6. Okay. And then with roleplay as well. 9%, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's no need to be shy with us, man. We're all good.
Yeah.
We're all good.
I'm new to this too, so I mean, don't.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Yeah, with roleplay, defeating the shadows, I will say you all get, because I'm feeling nice and it's the third session, 200 XP each.
Nice.
Okay, and how do we do that?
And
So
Chris,
you click the little cog next to your name on D&D Beyond, Austin. Click Manage XP, and there'll be a bottom bit that says Add XP. Say 200. Click Apply Changes. Job done.
and so
There's managed levels, is that?
oh, maybe you still
There's Manage Experiences underneath.
maybe not if he's set on milestone, then he needs to change that.
Yeah, you might be set on milestone. You might need to change that to XP there, Robo.
So you need to go into Edit Character.
Okay.
Go to Home. And then if you scroll down, it says Advancement Type, Milestone, change it to XP.
Yeah. Got it. Confirm.
And then go back to character sheet, and then do what I asked. So I'll just do first.
Just real quick, Chris, before we go. So the circus folk, they were in fact not arrested, right? And they'll probably be good to go.
You know that they've been taken away for interrogation, and from what the guy said, if they are provide themselves useful, they don't lie, and yeah, they will not be arrested, and they'll be good to go.
Okay.
Would this be
I
count
have
as a
been
long rest, by the
able
way?
to give Firen the thing that we were talking about before?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I would have done that. And what I write in the letter, I will DM you later in private.
And all
Okay.
saves, right? Don't need to mess anything up.
No,
Say
it
again,
should
sorry?
save
It should
I said
just
it
add.
all saves, right?
Yeah, it does save, yeah.
Yeah, you should be at 500 XP after you added your 200.
Okay. And with
Is this a
that,
long rest, or what?
That's, well, you guys will be meeting back up, so you haven't really had a long rest yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
That's up to you guys.
I will remain on 10 hit points, it's fine.
Yeah,
That fucking orc, man, it hits hard.
Unrealistic to have like a short rest and a long rest.
Yeah, I'll say you had another short rest. Yeah, you'll have
Oh,
another
okay.
short rest.
I'll take a
Another
short rest.
short
I'll use a hit die this time.
Where'd you get 500 more XP from?
No, you have already 300 XP for reaching level 2, and now another 200. So your total.
You have 500 in total. You have 500 in total.
Because at 900
Should read 500 out of 900, yeah.
Yeah. 500 out.
It should be almost level 3 then.
Almost. You got 400 more XP to go before you're level 3.
Right. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, Vita, I'm going
Yeah,
to make...
he couldn't put a character sheet until you were in the game. That's the issue. Because you can't add a character sheet until somebody actually joins the Roll20.
So yeah, in fact, Vita, I'm going to do this now and make this visible to you. Hold on. This will make things much easier.
Cheers, guys, for watching.
Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that first session there, guys. I had fun. don't know
See you
about
next week on Tuesday.
Yes.
I mean,
Same
I'm still
time.
learning, but yeah.
So 6 o'clock start.
I'm so happy that
yeah,
I
really
have
good first
an
session.
intelligence of
Take care,
more
guys.
than
Look
6
after
now.
yourselves. Peace.
You have like